listen, the charts are bold. Daily bands rapping stories untold. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings spinning on their cloud. Riding with rockets through the AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. The pulse ascending, mind on fire, never ending. Trees of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Riding with rockets, scooter AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, midnight glory. Heartbeat thumping, another story. Green and red, flashing voices loud. Future kings standing on their cloud. Checking the charts with their AI. Up we go, reaching for the sky. Every train home never dies. On the edge as the numbers fly. Checking the charts, tracking the charts. Midnight glory. Sanctuary in awe, it's blending. Mind on fire, never ending. Dreams of gold, endless fight. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night. Push on through the endless night.
Welcome, friends, to another edition of Live Trading with Matt. Continuing our 100K subs celebration. Gotta love that you guys all show up every morning to help us celebrate and trade, crush the markets. It's incredible. Good morning. Hello, hello. Let me adjust my mic. I finally have my mic set up. That'll be better. Nice, right? Here will be good. New mic stand. No more stack of RAM. The fittings came in. A little thing I ordered from Amazon. We got everything hoisted up. It's good. I even got a new one of these. A wind filter, whatever they can, pop cards, whatever y'all call them. These little screens here. The other one, I put them side. This is the authentic one from Rode, which is the company that makes the mic. But speaking of the internet, we called the AT&T people come out. Something's up. Like the cable could be like, the internet's fine. It's like, I think it's the connection or the cable. There's something going on there. Like one time, when they were doing the yard, the contractors smacked the cable with their shovels, essentially, and kind of frayed it. So this guy came out and like put it back together, but it could have done a crummy job, who knows. But anyways, we'll get something fixed. Anyways, welcome. So anyways, I got one of these things. This is new, and when I put this on, I was like, wow, this is of high quality. I didn't realize that back in the day, whenever I bought the one that I had for my mic that has been there for 10 years, was basically like the Temu version of this or so. Put them side by side. It was like this fuzzy, fluffy looking. This is like there's sturdy foam. This is, you know, you made it. I spent like $20 on this thing instead of like $3. So hey, let's go. So now we enter a new era a new windscreen on the mic, and, well, a new trading journey, which we'll talk about now because the new trading journey, I'm up 6614 to start the morning off. Trade last night. Initial trade wasn't so hot, but then oh, let me log into my platform here. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Where's up here? All right, let me get the put the glasses on, guys. So welcome to the stream. As you know, the first thing you should do is wake up and smash the like button, as always, to start off the day. We're gonna start doing, like, I know YouTube doesn't allow us to have polls more than 4 things on it. Man, I want to start doing 5 giveaways every day instead of 4. Throw one little intermediate step in there between. So I rearranged some of the numbers. I kind of want to give you guys like baby step awards, like along the way. You know what I mean? If you ever, we used to like start at 600, whatever. I'll start doing giveaway at 500 likes. The first 500 likes, somebody 600, 750, 850, and then 1,000. I can't get a 5th line of the poll there, but I'll start throwing you guys an extra one in there. Thank you for your lifetime membership. Oh yeah, you got that. You got it, buddy. Appreciate you being here. All right, speaking of, let's get ready to roll. What's going on here? I don't know what happened yesterday other than I was tuning in 25,509. There we go. And then 6956. Yeah. So I bought it monthly hedge pressure on the reclaim, quickly closed for a little bit of a loss, and then I bought it brought it DD band and managed to get a little bit of scalp off of it. And then I'll also close it out. So I walked away green. So scalp, nothing. And then I guess apparently we're back this morning and we're on top of MHP again. Oh my goodness. Okay. Interesting to see. We are celebrating our 100K subs on YouTube. As I must remind you, there's millions of people out there that stream. There's millions of people out there that have a Discord or have an affiliate code or whatever, you know. We grew so fast this year for so many reasons, but one thing is for damn sure. Oh, why can't you see my... Oh, I still have my my thing on there. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Where's my face? Right, I can't even see me. One thing's for damn sure is that... Oh, YouTube right here. Look, she framed the plaque and put it up there. Celebrate. YouTube doesn't hand out those creator awards unless your views are real. A couple of fucking rats out there trying to say that, well, bot farms because of bots, buy views. You can't fool YouTube. You can fool YouTube. 100%. I know a ton of people that got trading channels with millions of views and tens of millions of views and ain't got a plaque to put on the wall. Well, YouTube knows. They know. They definitely know. Which means there's 100,000 authentic folks of you that watch your channel. A lot of our shorts went viral, by the way. That's kind of what it is. And so our shorts started picking up some steam after a little bit. So our views just started going. We got 1,000,004 views last month. Crazy. But thank you for that. What's wrong with my screen? It should be fine. My bad. I was at the end of the day, I turned off my camera. Oh, let me get you guys screenshot here. So yeah, up 66.14 today on the million challenge. 100K start. If it fell below 100, I topped it to 100 and then took it off from there. So I'm up to 330 now from the 100K start. On the way to a million, the challenge. Managed to pop the same trade in one of my funded next accounts too. That's it though. That would be it today. If you buy Rocket Scooter, can you get lifetime membership to our gym that we're opening? Yes, duh. I don't. Hey, Jake, good question. Anybody here trading gold and silver? Did you guys do okay on Friday? Did y'all get anything on the big Friday sell-off in silver? Like I like to joke about this because it's really funny. I made my first silver trade. It was my first gold trade. Ever, at least in recent memory. I'm sure I probably traded gold one time, but I promise you, this is probably would be my second or third maybe gold trade ever in the history of ever. So I did short gold 2 days ago. I mean, like, look, after all of this and all of this and all of this and all of this, I did short gold Thursday night. Swear to God. My intuition was so good, I picked the top. Literally picked the top. Let me show you how good it was. Yeah, I shorted gold Thursday night. Let me show you the big gains I made, okay? I made so much money. I shorted from right here. And I closed out right there. 2 contracts, I made 8,000 bucks. I was like in, and then I was like into. I was like, okay, maybe the market's gonna sell off, and it had this big candle. I was like 8,000 bucks. You know me, giant candles just go one direction. I'm usually like out of it. So I closed out. Literally, this is it. So my legacy in the gold world, I'd like tell people I should take my chips and go home and never play again. Just say that I'm up forever. So if you want to see how great I am at trading gold, everybody's longing it. I shorted gold right here. How impressive is that, right? And then right where that dot is, and I also exited my short right where that dot is. So that's it. Isn't that funny? On silver, 20 contracts could have made 3 million. Oh, 100%. So let me zoom in so you can see the distance between those two dots. Hey, it's worth $8,000, right? Shorted here, closed here. And then of course Friday was like, anyways, my intuition was pretty good on that. I had nothing to go off of, literally nothing to go off of. No indicators, I used nothing. So essentially it was like this exhaustion run, and then it fell. It was consolidating in the middle, rejecting the middle. So like right in here, I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna jump in just in case we jump. Yeah. And then it was just like, pew, 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 and I was like, okay, I'll just go ahead and take the 8,000. Oh, phew. Okay, I could have been up. I could have lost 8,000. Thank God I didn't lose anything. And then wake up in the morning, and you know how that turned out. So it was only 2 contracts, right? But that's still, you know, just this move was 8,000 bucks. So it was on this account too. So I was like, not willing to just, you know, lose $30,000-$40,000 trading on a retrace with no real indications or anything going for it. It was just like probably let me short this real quick. Gold is $100 a point, I believe. $10 a tick, and there's end of a tick. Silver is half of a cent every tick. All right, so in queue, we let me double check. I've marked my. Actually, I'm not. Let me mark my gap downs real quick. All right, so we gapped down last night on, I don't know, maybe said I was busy doing stuff. So I'm not paying attention. Like we gapped down, we filled the gap on NASDAQ. See, we filled the gap on S&P. We certainly did. Gap down, filled the gap, sold off, and we're kind of below MHP now. Maybe it was some kind of, maybe, I don't know, Trump, Iran, something, I don't know. Let me double check. Going on here, because we had Apple earnings last week as well. Thursday, Apple came through and beat the estimates, which is really nice. Yeah, how many bad habits were created with gold and silver last week, and people are going to spend the rest of their lives trying to recreate it? 100%. That's an education that you'll never get again if you were trying to long gold and silver that night. Got handed. You had your first real market crash under your feet blow up experience. A lot of people, I'm sure, were in that boat. Well, anyways, I'm almost at the 1/3 of the way mark to the 1 million. Somebody said, are you going to $1 million or $1 million profit? I said to $1 million bucks, which is technically 900,000 profit from the 100K start. And that's not including the money I had to top off in it. The goal is to show the challenge. Again, there's people that, like, you know, have to re-stress this so people can understand the rules. So the challenge is just a thing, right? It's not just like my real trading. You know, I'm worth tens of millions of dollars. I'm an 8-figure net worth. I could put $10 million liquid cash in this account tomorrow if I wanted to. This is where if I put 100,000 in this account. I have other trading accounts off the screen. I have an options account. I have a big futures account, and these are the two things I play with. You guys don't even see it. I do options every once in a while. Lately I've been talking about some of the big options plays I do, but you know, that's my fun off to the side. It's not part of my stream. Not everything I do is part of my stream. The business I own, the real estate I own, all that, you know, a little bit extra trading or investing I do. You know, it's my own stuff too. The stream, I want to show a trading journey. The goal is, what would you do? Pretend that you have a job, and your job gives you $5,000 of extra money every month. You tell your wife, honey, I want to be a day trader. She's like, well, honey, you could put that $5,000 extra in that month. But that's all you get, and you have to start there no matter what. And you're a student, and you trade and trade and trade and trade. Blow it up. You want to trade some more? Honey goes, nope, you got to wait another month before you can do it again. I'm like, oh, okay. You wait a month, top it off, keep going. Wait a month, top it off, keep going, keep going, keep going. Wow, you finally built a buffer. Your 5,000 is now worth 20,000. Now you've got money to play with. Now the next month comes in, you've got 20,000 in there. You made 5,000 extra dollars. What do I do with this extra money? Let me put it over here to the side. I keep trading the money that I have that I built a buffer with. Keep going. Another month rolls by. I put another 5,000 in the other account off to the side. It's 10,000 extra dollars and 30,000 in this account. Boy, I'm starting to roll. That feeling is something that I am doing so you guys can emulate this, to recreate that feeling that very first time that you get on a roll and start building a buffer. At the same moment in time, your cash flow is still providing you with extra cash. This is one of the most valuable experiences, and I'm going to tell you this. I'm one of the few people out there that teaches this, because I'm one of the few people out there that crushes it as a trader trading real accounts that has been through this. 99 out of 100 people that you watch on YouTube, on Twitter, on whatever, never have made it as a trader. They don't know what this feeling is like. They don't know how to invigorate themselves and feel like, oh my God, I remember that moment in time where you are demonstrating what it takes to get on that roll so that you now have income from both places and you have a backup in case you blow up your trading account now because you finally built a buffer in one and your income keeps coming in. So I describe this as trading challenges is to teach people how to make something happen as a journey. And imagine your 5,000 in that example is my 1 million. Say I have $1 million extra every month to spend on something. And I just put 100,000 into the, say that I start with 100,000 and I lose 50. And then the month later I put 50 back in. And then I lose 50 and a month later I put 50 back in, or $1 million or whatever. You choose whatever you want. It's based on you and your income. But the idea is how can you take a trading account and on its own merit, build some kind of a buffer so that you continuously aren't replenishing it. And the goal was to take 100K start to build a buffer from the 100K to 10x the size of the account on this challenge. Somebody said I should let y'all drop names of Instagram traders you follow and rate them. Nobody who's an Instagram trader is that I have ever seen that I know is showing real trades. I don't know if they're bad or good, but they're not like streaming their trades. So I'll just answer in a bulk answer. I don't know anybody out there just on Instagram that is showing their trades. Maybe I know Max is big on Instagram, but I don't consider him an Instagram trader. Max shows trades, but every Instagram thing that pops up for me is just coaches, dude. I don't see anybody out there like, here's my live stream, watch me trade. So that's the answer. So when did I start the 100K account? Technically, this run started on Christmas Day, the day before Christmas. Now, in early December, I started in December one other time. December, let me go back. November, I used this account to do my random trading challenge, right? The random trading challenge is a whole different thing I was doing. And that lasted for like 3 weeks or so. And then at the end of it, there was basically the starting point, like 95,000. I traded up a little bit, dipped under, refunded the account with 70,000 bucks, and then dipped under again and refunded it one more time with like, I don't know, 100 something total. Like I think I put like 35 or something, 30, 35 in there. So technically speaking, that's it. So until the buffer is built, now I can just trade like normal. So the last like refund, if you would say, to top it off was the day for Christmas. That's it. Or I lost a paper trading challenge. I know it happens, right? And Tyler texting me right now. Again, everybody, dude, all of my friends are fucking addicts. I swear to God. All of you are degenerate addicts that do nothing else with your life. Fucking sit around and play Arc Raiders like me. I swear. Even Tyler's messaging me today. This game is like the most popular game right now. It's going to be more popular than Fortnite, I feel like. Tyler's messaging me too. It's all we talk about here now is Arc Raiders these days. Now, I didn't know Tyler played now. That's hilarious. It's so popular. He's texting me in the morning. Y'all know Tyler. He's like, bro, you play Arc Raiders? Like, we all play Arc Raiders, dude. Why do all these people worry about what you made instead of what they've made? I don't know, but what you see on my feed is a severe lack of talking about other people. I don't really care. I'm too busy looking at a goal line. They're, you know, when you're winning, you're too busy looking at the finish line of the race. But when you're losing, you're too busy looking at the back of the person in front of you who's beating you. That's one of my favorite sayings in life. So that's all it is. In a world where people don't make money trading and they're all clawing at each other to try to make, you know, these affiliate clowns probably claw out couple $100,000 a year salary selling Apex shit, you know, like, so I like fucking, you know, Ratify and, you know, MyFunded Futures and all these other prop firms they have affiliate codes with. They sell this stuff. These guys sell it, make their money that way. Then you get bigger than them. It's a fixed market share, right? There's so many number of traders out there. somebody gets really big, like we did, all these people, they don't eat as good, you know what I'm saying? Just think of it like that. They crush this trader, they wouldn't care, but watch some of these people's views get smaller and smaller every month once people like us get bigger and bigger every month. Tyler, I'm telling you, bro, everybody in the stream, y'all are a bunch of degenerate addicts. Y'all sit here and we do nothing but play Arc Raiders all day long. We need help. Okay, okay, let's just say this, like, where are my Arc Raiders players here? Like those of you that are here, fess up. I want to see it. Raise your hand. Where's my players today? I'm telling you, dude, every time I mention it, there's so many memes, there's so many whatever. They don't want to raise their hands. You need a Bobcat blueprint. Bro, okay, let me tell you. You want the Bobcat blueprint? Okay, I gave one of them away yesterday. I gave one to iDoc 2 days ago. So iDoc is like my repository for extra stuff. Her and I go on I go on runs, and all the extra stuff I save, I get her to log in and I dump all these blueprints on her and I get out. Bobcat, bro, it's so easy. All right. Don't shoot. Okay, look. Spawn in on Blue Gate. Here's 2 ways to do it. This is the way I did it. Okay, you go to Blue Gate, the lock gate event. You get all 4 of the codes. You open the gate. You run in. You go left side into the not in the maintenance area, but the other one. I forgot what it's called. The left side area. You run immediately in. Go left. Go right, and go left. Go up that area. There's this little tiny room with some lockers, with some weapon cases, and you get that area. One run, I got 3 Bobcat blueprints in one run from that room. Every time I run it, go left, but you got to be in there first. So the trick to go first is pretty easy. Is you go be that guy who everybody hates. You enter locked gate, collect the codes, and exit. Then enter locked gate, collect the code, and exit. And so those runs probably don't get to open the gate, but you leave with all 4 codes, and then you spawn in the lock gate. And the minute you spawn on the north side of the gate, you got all 4 codes. You run in, you pop them in really quick when nobody else is near it, and the gate opens for only you, and you get like a 3-minute head start and loot everything. That's the one I got 3 Bobcat blueprints on. Took me a while to save up for that, but it was hilarious when I opened the gate and I was the only one running in there. And as I'm running in there, there were people like, oh, they opened the gate, let's go. There you go, that's it. So you have to go to that area. Well, yeah. Gotta tell you, man, that's the secret. But, you know, you're kind of like that person, right? Who every other, the main run where you stole the keys from. They're probably running around like all standing at the gate, like, who has the key? You would get the key? Yeah, so underneath reinforced reception, yeah, the breachable room over there. When you walk in, it's like a yeah. It's the breachable room. Yep. You walk in and there's like lockers here. There's a thing there and there's a weapon case on the floor. Yeah, dude, it's all these lockers right there. I got 3 Bobcats in the one run in one room. Bobcat blueprints. And in a weapon, in last run I did 2 days ago or yesterday, I got a Bobcat in this weapon case and a Bobcat blueprint right there. Oh, that's the place you get it. So that's the only place you can get it. Yeah. I got you, boys. It's a breachable room. That's right. In a normal run, yeah, you would run to reinforced reception and take the zip line down, and you're basically right there. Yes, sir. This has become Arc Raiders tutorial stream, by the way. It's in the security wing on the left side, small side. That's it, baby doll. But Tyler, you gotta add. Hold on, you gotta add me on Steam. I have to give you my Steam ID. Like half the people here, that's all they do. We just sit around and play Arc Raiders all day long. Should I play runs with you guys? Should I stream it whenever I'm not Whenever I'm not trading, when the trading day is boring, just stream it. That'd be fun. Alright guys, we're getting started pretty soon. Smash that like button. But when when you play duos, you get thrown into PvP lobbies, right? IDOC and I were running her quests. So if you guys are like, what are these guys talking about? Arc Raiders is this brand new game. It's kind of like Fallout if you ever played Fallout. In a way, they're called extraction shooters. It's a really fun kind of game. Essentially, you spawn into this map randomly with a bunch of people. It's kind of like Hunger Games. You all spawn on the perimeter. You all got to run in, grab as much loot as you can in this world that's basically been destroyed by these killer robots like Terminator that are still lurking everywhere. So you got to like avoid these robots that are trying to kill you while you run out and grab as much loot as you can. And then you go back underground to the human bunker. And then you're done. And then you craft weapons and you do it again. Then you go down, you craft them. Each time you go back a little stronger because you're able to make more and more stuff. And people kill each other, steal each other's loot. So it created this addictive sort of game that just really fun. And so I got IDOC playing it, right? So we both went up, try to do some of the quests. And we're all running around. Some guy shoots at me and I roll and then I'm like, hey, somebody's shooting us. I was like, all right, look, he can't kill both of us. Just run out there and shoot at him. And then while you're doing that, I'll flank him and kill him. And she's like, okay. And I was healing up. And then while I was healing up, the guy ran around. Because I was in the menus, like looking at stuff. And so I was kind of standing in the open. It was not even an event. It was just a regular map so you could do quests. I didn't think there was going to be PvP there. And then like, I start getting shot again while I'm healing up. And then he kills me and then kills her. She didn't fire the gun once. I was like, IDOC! You gotta save me. She's like, I don't know, I freeze. I didn't know what to do. And then I told the guy, I was like, hey, hello. Hey, I was like, hey guy, this is my girlfriend. This is her first game, her first day playing. I want to like, we're just doing quests. You might have some mercy. He was like, then the guy started talking like mad crap. He was like, oh yeah, this is why you don't have a girlfriend. You shouldn't have girlfriends. You piece of shit, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, why are you being so mean? He was like, so he killed both of us, but he was being mean on the way out. I was like, dang, these people are kind of mean. Anyways, I was like, why didn't you fire your gun? She's like, I didn't know what to do. Guy got a fully kitted out level 4 Bobcat and a level 4 Venator, and that's all he got, but he was like, that's why I don't bring your girlfriend, you piece of shit. I was like, I was being nice. You could have what's on my body. Just let her finish the quest. We're almost there. Anyways, hilarious. It's the real internet. Like, I was like, bro, you don't have to be mean. It's just I'm not a piece of shit. It's just a video game. And actually, I was like, I have some really nice key cards in my safe pocket. I'll give you one of them if you let me live. I can just run her around because this is her last game. And that didn't work. I get teabagged after. I'm 100% sure. Serial killer pipe. I know, right? Yeah. Anyways, guys, smash the like button. We're ready to go. 9 minutes till the market opens. We're gonna start doing giveaways at 500 likes now instead of 6, just to make it a little more exciting. They go away sooner. Giveaway sooner. Do quests with like a 20k kit. Yeah, I know, right? I should have probably just run in there. I really should have run in there with freaking naked loadout, but whatever. I was also showing her the ropes. I was like, okay, that's a snitch. That's a wasp, that's a hornet. How do you know the difference? And she's like, okay, well, yeah, well, hornet's the one with the square head. I'm like, yeah, and how do you kill them? So we were actually practicing killing arcs too. Blue Gate, the best way to do it. You're in the open. You never expect PvP on a regular Blue Gate, but hey, happened. Yeah. And I'm out of like springs. I'm out of all kind of stuff. Just cleared my inventory. So I had to go run my runs. I have no more bobcats or no more anything. I gotta go grind out some more stuff. So that actually was my last little fully kitted out PvP setup. So I gotta go get some more loots. Plans today. Okay, so I am up maybe like 11 this morning. I did this long trade yesterday at MHP. And it didn't play out, but I scalped and I walked away with very little hit. And then I played at a DD band, and then I decided to pull the plug, and I was up 6,000 and 4,700 here. That's basically it. And then I pulled the plug again when it wasn't going. Now the plan is we're going to see what happens. I think we open, we might, again, gapping down, filling the gap, and trading down is not very bullish. It'd be very rare that this just takes off today. I'll be looking for liquidity pockets, maybe even DD band itself, maybe even pockets below the band to try to trade on. I was looking at the news. I'm not really sure what caused this to happen yesterday. I'm sure some kind of relatable, news or crap going on around the world. I really wasn't paying attention. When do overnight streams start? We're going to start rehearsing this week and figuring it out so that we can get started probably in about 2 or 3 weeks. The first thing I'm going to do is probably have a group show where everybody comes on at the same time, where we all just kind of hang out and get to know the new team. That's it. But anyways, back to the description of the challenge. So the goal was to show, and again, I've done challenges, and I think it's because there's a lot. Every single year, there's like, 10,000 new kids that jump into the trading game. They're like, they forget I've been doing challenges since 2016. I'm the second oldest tenured futures trading streamer on planet Earth. I've been doing this since 2016. Back when Trades by Matt and me total had, 300 viewers between the two of us. Pat Whelan was around back then, but he was not trading futures. So futures, if you were here a decade ago, you knew Trades by Matt and me were like the household names of futures. There was no prop firms. There was nothing. There was no audience. We were just like, yeah, futures is what we trade. And then that's it. And there's a lot of people out there that were trading penny stocks at the time. I've been doing challenges since 2016. I've done dozens of them. I did a 5K to 50K, 10K to 100K. I've done like challenges like this. This is a 100K to a million. The challenge is very simple. The challenge is and I set the rules, right? So I can set my own rules to demonstrate a certain principle. So I could put in 100,000, I could put in a million, I could put in 10 million if I want, it doesn't matter. So 100K to 1 mil. The rules are as follows. Okay. If I dip below 100, I can add back to 100. That's kind of the whole point. But the goal is to scale from 100 to a million without any interrupts along the way. It's to simulate the experience that every single trader, to demonstrate what every single trader faces with. My 100K could be your 2K, your 1K, your $100. Whatever it is, it comes down to the fact is you have a certain amount that you want to trade with, and that you may have some kind of income that pops off your trading account once a month. This is every trader on planet Earth. You've never seen that kind of experience, I guess I would say, simulated for you before. Is you have a goal. Your goal is to keep building an account at some level, and your income is a smaller amount of that level. And so you are able to put in so much money periodically to repad your account to make it to some level. If I were to put 10 million bucks in here and I would have lost 70,000 in a day, nobody would have batted an eye. But I'm trying to show how you would rapidly scale an account to build a buffer and then coast from there to the top. Based on the income. So imagine that you had $5,000 of extra income, but 5,000 the account, blew it up. You get 5,000 next month, blow it up, 5,000 next month. Hey, I made 10. Okay, next month now you have 10,000. You got 5,000 more in the bank that came from your paycheck. Now you got 15,000 partitioned in 2 places. This is what everybody experiences as a trader, right? Everybody goes through the same sort of thing, whether it's through props, their real account. Everyone experiences that same sort of pathway, right? So the challenges I do are to simulate that experience and how you would get there. And it's all luck. Sometimes it has to do with bad luck. At the start of it in December. Yeah, December was just a weird month, right? So for my trading style and system, December hit pretty hard right at the start. So my first push wasn't as successful as my second push. This is part of trading. You know, and the idea that's sold out there is that everybody crushes it all the time and never loses. And this is sold by gurus and Discord sellers that have they want to give you guys the impression they make all this money and then they pretend like they never lose. A real trader is going to just talk about their losses openly. You guys can watch me win, watch me lose, watch me repad the account, whatever, in full transparency. And 0 people are trading a real account, putting up real numbers like we are and showing you everything they do. Not something people do. Yeah, somebody said this is how you've scaled a funded pro plan with 500 futures, build a buffer that's large enough when trading seems much less stressful. 100%. And so it only took me, since I started, which was around December, 2 months to build a buffer that's a third of the way to $1 million. I'm way above what I put in, you know, in profit. So like I'm already, like the whole endeavor is in the green, but that's not even all of my trading. I mean, I do all kinds of other trading that's just in the challenge account. So it only took me 2 attempts to build a buffer. That's how good I am at trading. Imagine you guys how long it would take to take your starting balance. You got 5,000, tried to double it, 5,000, tried to double it. Keep going. Some of you guys might take 10, 15, 20 attempts to finally get rolling. This is my second, well, I'd say 2.5, but like my second real attempt of cycling the total amount that I started with all the way over in 2 payments. I would say Rips is one of the few people out there streaming that I really respect, because he does the same thing, trades real accounts, demonstrates how he would scale accounts. You know, that's why I have respect for the people that actually do that. Prop pushers, they don't do real trading. You know what I mean? So I'm glad you guys are here to try to learn something and learn from us and kind of go over what we have to teach, which is really cool. All right, market's opening. I am looking for, let's wait for resilience numbers to come out. I do want to see if we do get a gap fill play with positive resilience. I'm not going to jump in on this right out the door. I'm going to watch and wait. Today's the day that I kind of want to see how it plays out. I'm not too convinced that the market is happy with these levels. I mean, opening up, selling off, trading down, we are below MHP. And the question is, with negative resilience, should I short MHP right on that tap there? Let's see if we do get the gap fill. Okay, NASDAQ is at gap fill. S&P is at MHP with negative res. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Okay. Let's try it. All right. Let's just try it. Negative res, half gap with MHP below it. Rejection play. Let's just see what happens. Right. Okay, let me close that out. We got EST liquidity pocket NASDAQ just to save my ass there. Let me pocket that 2,000 really quick and wait on this. Resilience just went positive. Okay. Ooh, okay. I'm glad I got out of that short real quick. Okay, conditions are actually positive. Could be maybe close to an MHP break. Let's see what happens. EST NASDAQ every single time long. Oh boy, dude, I'm torn. Okay, so liquidity pocket is a bullish play from here to there. But positive res now assists that. We do have MHP resistance here. If we break, it can go from here to here. But there is strong resistance here. So it's kind of torn. Like NASDAQ's going to get way ahead of itself. Maybe fill the gap and that's it, but the S&P is sort of struggling. I did close out that short though, because once resilience flipped positive, it's kind of positive enough for me not want to take a lot of risk here. Yeah, I was in and out of that quick. That was smart. Actually did make me 2,000 bucks. Okay. Looks like we are breaking up to the upside, which is good. See, that was a quick decision. Good to watch the confluences there. All right. The NASDAQ's filling its gap. The question is, where do we go from here? Do I want to sell or short this? One final time. I'm going to tell you what I'm not going to do, guys. I'm not going to trade the long side, even though I do have liquidity pocket here. Something very suspicious about this price action we've had. And I would say even if I did make a trade from here to here, that would be it. That would literally be it. Fill the gap on S&P, that would be it. I'm not going to trade for breakout plays. As a matter of fact, I still kind of am like feeling that boat of shorts are probably still trying to work their way in. But I'm not going to try to fade this market. I'm just trying to get a quickie little short scalp there. A little on the fence here. All right, what do you guys think? Long, short, up, down? What do we think? Positive resilience does imply that half gap is support to fill the gap, which is what we did. Yeah, that's like that's kind of the thing. Still deciding. I mean, $8,500 is not really something I am unhappy with, at least in this size of account. We got the Asia high. We just took out the Asia high, right? I'm still a little concerned. Now this, again, bull side, this is the play to be long from. I don't know. Let's double check some of the stocks here and let's look at monthly maps. PD ratio is good. Monthly maps are okay. At least the S&P, it's still okay. We're still in the bull zone, and bull zone is still showing signs of life and improving, so that looks good. So we are on the edge of bull market here. We're still okay for bull market. Let's see if NASDAQ loads up pretty quick. And while I do that, let's go ahead and wait for. While we're waiting for that, let's look at some of the bigger stocks. What do you got going? Nvidia liquidity pocket. So like Nvidia bouncing at bear zone top. So I mean, I think even if we do get some downside, so NASDAQ is still in bear territory, and bear territory is actually getting stronger. So this is kind of a sign for you guys that we might still be in that same boat we had in December, where NASDAQ was shit and the S&P was okay. So being inside of these light gray boxes, this is what's called bear territory. And over the next week, we're still bearish with the bear side getting stronger on the NASDAQ alone. So what I would say is that I'm still going to wait. My goal is not to chase any breakouts. My goal is to let the market sort of fall when some of the major stocks hit support. So Nvidia at 185 has a liquidity pocket support. So let's keep an eye on that. AVGO sitting here maybe at MHP, but also has a little bit of downside to support. So inside of here is a bull play. Like if we sort of just like fade out to here, I'd be willing to long again as some of the stocks interact with their bottom like supports. Apple sitting at breakout point. So everything is still pretty close to breakout. Nothing's bearish, so that's good. Meta at MHP, that's bullish. Tesla, Tesla's really bad. And Tesla just had earnings, by the way, so the response there isn't so great. Indications are still pointing up, still bullish and good. Now we fill that play up to the pocket. Now the question is, where do we go from there? All right. You guys have bigger balls than me. Take the liquidity pocket run on the NASDAQ here. It's a clean little play. I'm a little scared of this market. I've been like a little hesitant. I've been like, God, I can't wait for that big bull breakout day. I've been so hesitant. Now resilience is getting positive. The arbitrage indicator is not really that strong, so we're just tracking stocks completely. That was a clean run though. MHP break is good. With all conditions being the way that they are, any support here is a long. So I can either chase it from here, but I don't like chasing it. I'll wait for a dip. Like I said, I'm up $8,500. normal Matt would chase that long the minute resilience went positive, would jump in and finish that off. And this is shy Matt. I've experienced a really kind of like horrible couple of months where the market didn't want to do that. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Get that retest and bounce at MHP. I could try one more time. MHP resilience is slightly negative. So it might not even bounce. Hold on. One second. It might turn around. It's the first of the month. Wake up, wake up, wake up. The second of the month. I remember that song. Get your checks ready and come up. I don't know. I'm a little suspicious here. I think with the history and trend in the market we had, I think we're going to dip down to half. The question is, do I want to play here? I mean, I think we're good for this. We actually might get a day like this that struggles to push higher. Or sorry, struggles, but pushes higher. My bad. It's very possible. All indications are still pointing up with nothing. Arbitrage is not showing any separation. Let me short this in a couple of these accounts. Why the heck not? I don't know if I want to do that though. This account. No, I'm not going to short. Okay, I'm not going to do it. Resilience is good. I'm not going to do it. Talking myself out of it. Let me take the long side plays on the dip on head treasure. So if we get 55 tap, I'll trade to the long side one more time. Sounds smart. So my initial trade was to hit half gap with negative resilience, and I shorted, and then we dropped to the open, and I closed out very quick, and resilience went against me, which was the smart thing to do. That was a quickie little play worth 2,000 bucks, but we are getting a nice little bull side breakout, which is clean, very clean. Whichever shoe candle there. 699 to 730. Like I said, I just have this suspicion that we are probably... Were we at Triple B again? We were at Triple B last night. We came all the way back below it. Wait, okay. That was crazy watching the VIX journey. So VIX went all the way up to there and then all the way down there in decay. So clean enough to be a nice strong bull market. This is nice and clean, can be a big reversal day. Ideally, I'd like to get an entry, and the thing is kind of going to bait me without giving me an entry. If it hits MHP, I'd love to take a long there. 100%. Got ISM PMI numbers coming out, so we're gonna get our, it said 8:45 and 9, so we got those in a couple of minutes here. Maybe a little bit of a catalyst off of that. I take the, let's see, normally from pocket to pocket is where I exit the trade. NASDAQ has support at the box and at half cap today. So I'm going to say what I'd like to see, guys, what I would love to see is a move to here and one more go. Like, I'd like to see the market just sort of have that event, support close to the open. I have this, like I said, I have this weird suspicion and feeling that we're going to rally, but that we might get like this sort of fake out before we do. If anything, if this is a day that just goes up and then goes up and goes up, I don't have an entry, right? I can log at this bull zone one more time. I'm still so gun shy over the last couple of months to really like not chase breakouts. Like, we've been trained not to do that, right? This market has not been so loving of that. Now we have an RB set up from 723 to 840. We another 120 points on this. So if we dip and I get a long, I will ride the long all the way up to 840 today. And that's really the play I want to get. So that's what I'm going to wait for. So we'll see what happens. We got a lot of fight here at this bull zone, so this is a little bit of a... Did I take the breakout play? That's the one thing I'm looking at. Did I take the breakout play up here? You notice on the events feed, crossing up hedge catcher is under bearish. Oh, is it backwards? Okay. Can you send me a message with the screenshot of that? And I'll send that over to the tech team. Just send me a screenshot of the picture of that. That way they already have it. I can send it over. That way I don't have to go get it. Okay, we got the news coming out pretty soon. What do we got happening here? Are we breaking out to rally? Man, it'd be exciting if we do. Playing a couple contracts just in case. That seems to be on the table. And get that 720 hold. I know the minute I push the long button, it's going to fall underneath my feet. From here, God, I just don't want to chase it from here though. You know what I mean? Man, I still got this weird feeling about when they scream it's a trap. Feel that? I know what you mean. So January, we had a record large month of total views on this channel. We went to 1.4 million views. It was a record breaking. January was... December was 1.2 and January was 1.4. And we beat 1.4 this time around. That's the real question. Give me a dip, man. Just give me something like here. All I need. Get that professional restraint here. Like I said, I got this weird feeling about this move, even though it's bullish. I don't think we're going to sell off, but I could be wrong. Oh, am I muted? No, it's not muted over here. It'll be fine. What the heck? My mic go off for a second? Hold on, make sure the cable's plugged in good enough. Do, do, do. Nah, I recently, like my mic, I was like fidgeting with it on Friday because I had to unplug it and plug it back in a couple times. Probably didn't plug it in all the way. Gonna get it all set up. Am I good now? Okay. Data coming out in 6 minutes. Yeah. So I think, yeah, this is nice, clean for a breakout play. I'm still, like I said, I still have a very like love-hate relationship with the bull side of this market. Since October, it hasn't been clean bull running except for that one sort of rally week that we had in the middle of January, which is finally when like the bull market felt like it was back, and then earnings came out, we're back to the middle. I honestly feel, this is just me, I feel like we're not going to escape the same mentality until the end of February, once we get at least NVIDIA earnings making the decision for AI. It has been sort of, there has been times, and I'll show you a time when the market has danced in that same sort of area like this. I remember like the back of my hand, this exact time. Let me show you like this. Where was it? It's easier to see on the S&P, but in NASDAQ, right? So for an entire year, half a year, we've cycled like we basically just kind of stayed in the same spot and went nowhere. And then the flash crash happened, and we finally broke out of the rally. When you include all of that, was over a year of sitting still. And I'm always, you know, we haven't had anything like that since. But I do remember because I was even streaming back in the day. This is when I first got it started back in the day. I don't even think I was on YouTube at that time. At that time, I think it was actually on Zoom. When I first did my streams there on Zoom. But all the way back here, this. It looks better here. Yeah. So like when I very first started streaming on Zoom, it was like this. And imagine markets stalling out for a year. You haven't seen it since then, but a lot of people like see this breakout and they're like, let me go buy some puts and calls because, you know, I'm going to make money whichever way it goes. And this was an area from December of the last year all the way through July that went nowhere. And then we had a flash crash to go with it. And then it took, so basically from the December highs, it took until August, 2 years later, to finally break out. If you think this market has been blessing you since 2008 crash with just perpetual rally, you have never seen, imagine like 2 years of your life with something like that, right? It's very possible that the market can sit still and go nowhere. This, I wasn't as good of a trader back then as I am now, but this kind of reminds me of those days where you get that short the high, buy the dip, short the high, buy the dip, and it sits there for ages. It's not impossible the market to want to be like that. For whatever reason, the market be like that. It has not been like that. I really can't explain what's happening other than people are just not piling like, you know, into stocks like they used to. the data, fam. Let's go, Ryan. Good job, good job, good job. Like I said, I don't know, man. I'm just kind of like gun shy with this one. I hope that we don't sit still for a year. I know a lot of you haven't experienced that. But you know, the habit of let me buy the dip, let me short the top has been sort of like the mentality since October. And the question becomes like, when do you exit that mentality? And the way that I'll tell you is that you don't. You let it prove you wrong. Like, don't just be like, I think today is the day that we're probably gonna break out and be different. What I do is I take the same mentality until it proves wrong. That's the smartest way to do it. Like, let the market tell you, nah, you know. So, all right. Is this the spot to long from S&P? Yeah. I'll push that button. 1 minute till news comes out. If we dip to MHP, I would say that this is probably maybe a good entry. But said I'm still a little. Gonna let the news create an opportunity and see what happens out of that. Made that pop. All right, this is looking good and bullish though. Data's just released. Let's double check what we have. So the ISM manufacturing numbers came out. The prices came in just slightly flat. The PMI came in kind of a boost, 52 from a previous 47. That's a huge bump off of a 48.5. I wonder if this is a sell the news sort of day. People are looking for some kind of reason to move this. Tomorrow, there's nothing really big but the jolts. Jolts are going to be kind of hand in hand with what the Fed's decision is going to be helping them understand the labor market a little better. ADP non-farms come out on Wednesday, which means usually the government number non-farms come out on Friday. So a mild sort of first half of the week, and then we start to ramp up a little bit with the non-farms. I think that's going to be a big mover. That's kind of like the only motivating factor for the Fed is what the job situation is going to be like. So we shall see. Like, am I just selling the bear zone? Oh, okay. So let me teach you one thing about bear zone and bull zone. You can, but my confluence, I don't do it whenever it says support. I sit out on that. So whenever this ratio is greater than half, I actually don't fade this, even though you can fade it if you're bearish. When the stocks are bullish, I try not to fade it because it doesn't usually create a reversal. It usually is actually more of a support than anything. So. I'm going to take a long in some of my fund and X accounts. Let me do that. I don't hate what I see. I'm not going to take the risk on the challenge account. I'm going to coast with that one for now. We said RB's trade. If we get the bear zone take, I can take it all the way up to ban though. Can I take a? I'm getting severe FOMO here, but yeah, I think that we're okay. It looks like it's supporting to play there. Let me play this one in some of these accounts. Did you get a free TPT gave you a free account as an apology for that day that disruption day? Did I get a free 50K account on TPT? Let me double check. I have no way of knowing when the account started or not. I didn't. No, I didn't get one. You got one? Oh, nice. Account shows on TBT has a free tag on it. Yeah, I did get one. I did not get one. All right. EST every single time. NASDAQ liquidity pocket. All right. Let's just do it for fun with 2. Try to run this to 10K today. Let's go all the way up to pocket for 43. 40-point run. Dude, I hate chasing from here. But, I mean, we can finish off the RB straight. It'd be fine. All right. Let me do this in my Fund and X accounts too. All right, so the reason when somebody asks why not short at bear zone, it's because of this. So normally we call these every single time longs. It's even a chase long. See, I'm chasing it. All the way to bull zone. So liquidity pockets don't really, like, you see how there is some kind of fading. I still always on the reclaim like to take those to the long side. Bear zone to bull zone is a really strong trade. When the ratio that I circled at the top of the screen is greater than half, the support is really strong there. So just scraping some income today. So with Fund and Next, because payouts are capped now, I'm not just going for like, so what I'm trying to do is I have like my big account buffer sitting there. With Fund and Next, so what I'm trying not to do is risk the whole thing and take big trades. I don't need to be building, you know, hundreds of thousands of extra dollars of buffer because I can only take out those $6,000 payouts. So I've now capped my Fund and Next to $2,500 to gain and $2,500 to lose. You have to trade for 5 days anyways. So I'm just basically like just inching forward and then every 5 days taking a $6,000 payout. 840 to 832. Let's run that up to there. Hit them likes, run it up. Thank you, Keith. Appreciate that. Chasing longs, recipe for loss. Well, we'll see. Yeah. Well, liquidity pocket is very strong though. Now goal 7,000 S&P and then It's not chasing along. It's actually a liquidity pocket. So you see how right here, the market is very, very stable inside of here. It's kind of the point. So my Fund and X accounts, I'm going to try to get like this one went over, that one went to 5,000. But like, I'm going to start capping them to $2,500, which basically is every 5 days you could take out $6,000 payout. So you have to trade for 5 days, and I've got a big buffer in them. But as I take out the payouts, it'll start whittling down until they push me to live. So my goal is just to moderately trade them. You know, if I get 2,000, 2,500, I'll probably just be done with them. That's enough to grow the buffer and then have grow the account to the amount of the payout, give or take. So that I win like, you know, 4 days and lose 1, that's 7,500 for the week. If I win 3 days and lose 2, that's 2,500 for the week, and I take the payout. So I'm gonna try to. I put payout limits on, or profit limits on these at 2,500 each. All right, let's run this up. Let's a little tap. Get that bull zone tap. I mean, I'll take the $1,000 on the scalp there, whatever. Okay, these all hit target. Good. So all my Fund and X hit target, which is good. Question becomes, do I want to raid any of my PPTs? Bad boy still sitting at 0. Okay, so I took that liquidity pocket in 3 of the 4 funded next with $2,500 as intended. It just hit the pocket or hit the target, ran out. I get my $1,000 here and I'm okay. Like I said, I don't want to be super overcommitted to this day. 332,000 though is a pretty good start. We're pretty much a third of the way to $1 million, so that's good. Or not a third of the way profit, but we're a third of the way to $1 million. So the goal is to get to $1 million, which would be 900,000 run profit from the last start, which would be the day before Christmas. They didn't send you the giveaway account. Dude, I'm going to tell you, Fund and Next is going through some administrative changes right now. Not saying this in a bad way. I love Fund and Next. But they're pulling back pretty heavily. I've got word on the street that 2 major influencers got their salaries that they get paid cut completely to 0. Like Fund and X was paying, you know, people 50, 100,000 a month to talk about them. They got cut. Now they're just regular affiliates with no salary. Take that with what you may. Like I said, I work for the props. I have an affiliate code, but my loyalty is to you guys. And so take that as you may. Do you guys hear what I'm saying? Do you smell what I'm stepping in? Do you see my winking? Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. They're starting to pull back pretty heavily. Am I still getting paid by Fund and X? Yes, I am. I am, though. But 2 people that are my size-ish, slightly smaller, but my size-ish, got axed. They're cutting back. So, it's a pickle. I wouldn't say rug pull. I wouldn't go that far as to say rug pull, but I would go as far as to say that they're cutting back. So you as traders should always know that if the signs are there that firms are cutting back, that don't put all your eggs in one basket. I love Fund and X, so I don't think they're very healthy. I'm not saying anything bad about them. They're very, very healthy, but basically they're you know what I mean? Loss leaders. Yeah, the loss leader. That's exactly it. Loss leaders creating a campaign, right? Run at a loss, be a market share, and then you start cutting back. So It means they're stabilizing. It means things aren't going to start getting like too good to be true sort of plan anymore. They're starting to stabilize to be like a normal firm. Hopefully they make it. Like, you know, funding ticks to the loss leader campaign, they didn't make it. FundedX is a good prop firm. I'm going to tell you, I've had more payouts from FundedX than I have any of my other prop firms total. Back in their glory day. Oh, dude. Before they kept payouts, I was banging. Somebody said, why don't trade Apex? I'm not a prop trader. Like, let's start with that. Somebody said, like, why don't I trade this prop or that prop? You guys, like, right now it's very popular for your YouTubers to be prop traders. I'm not a prop trader. I'm one of the only multi-millionaire day traders that trades real money and real big accounts. Period. Prop trading is for newbies. I only trade props for the engagement that comes with that. You guys want to see somebody that trades props to learn from props. So I jumped into the prop bandwagon strictly for engagement points, full honesty. I find props to be overly hard, annoying to trade, and basically useless for people at my income level and wealth. It serves zero purpose for me to trade props. But doesn't mean they're not a fantastic program for folks that are trying to get into the game, trying to learn the game. Why don't trade Apex? Because it's trailing drawdown. Throw away dirt cheap accounts. It's not going to serve me any purpose to waste my time, energy, and money on 1099 income with an 80% whatever split after the first 25K and then trailing drawdown to fight my way through it. If I want to trade, I'll just put $1 million into an account and trade. So for me, when you ask me why I don't trade certain things, I don't trade props really at all. I trade one or two at a time this year to just go live and be done with it. Like I'm not, once I go live with my funded futures, so I went live with ETF. I went live with my funded futures and I went live with Gradify. And now I'm sitting there trying to go live with Funded Next. The goal is just to go live to show you guys, hey, y'all know somebody that went live. That's the whole point. Live, so the way that it works is right. Let me teach you something about the prop industry. You guys know I'm on the prop payroll. Prop firms pay me salary. A lot of them do. So either work for them or to work with them or to promote them or whatever. So I know a lot about the prop industry from that angle. Yes? Woo! Breakfast. Thank you, girl. Yo, you're making great. I gave you that t-shirt, didn't I? I decided to give it to you because it's too small. Look what I show everybody on stream the new shirt. Look what I gave her.
I'm literally wearing his whole outfit.
Oh, go right here. Look, show them who that is. Zoom in a little bit. You don't know who that is? You know who that is?
No, I can't tell. I just put on the shirt.
It's David Bowie.
That?
David Bowie?
Who's David Bowie? Oh, he's a rock star.
Yeah, he's like one of the greatest rock stars that ever lived. Well, he's closer. Don't flash. No, don't flash these guys. That's actually David Bowie, probably in his earlier phases. Yeah, dude, Bowie. Got old Ziggy Stardust there. You know, I gave away some of my old t-shirts, my old band shirts. So she got David Bowie shirt on. Very cool. Thank you. Closer. Lean in for it a little bit. Pull the shirt down a little bit. This feels like one of those Twitch streams, or not Twitch streams, one of those OnlyFans streams where they're like telling you what to do and you do it. Yes, you can. Thank you. You said you thought Matt, in lieu of salary, took free accounts and said to give to the subscribers. No, I do both. Let me explain how that works. Okay, so first of all, it's against the law to not disclose that you're on salary, so don't think that that's a brag or anything. If you work for anybody and they pay you to work for them, you have to kind of disclose that you're a paid employee. And this is what most prop influencers do wrong. It's FTC regulation. You kind of disclose that you're being paid to promote stuff. You can't just do it and not say that. So the reason I say that is to educate you of the partial bias I possibly could have so that you can make a more sound decision. I don't have to say that, but I do it because it's legally required, right? So when it comes time to renegotiate my contracts, I don't go up there and say, all right, I made, you know, 3 million in sales this month. Can you please give me you know, double the salary, I'd always ask for double the giveaway accounts. I mean, that's kind of the answer there. Yeah. I know, I'm so lucky to get a yummy breakfast. All right, I have to disclose so that way you guys know. Okay, so 69.99 is that final target. If I was long still, I'd be fully out of the long there. I'm not risking my TPT accounts, although I did want to just pile in on the long. I didn't do it. How much the profit pay? Well, that part I don't have to disclose, but I disclosed for the honesty of it and the transparency of it. Now let me tell you, I can tell you which firms do and don't pay me, because I can be honest about that, but the amount is sort of, you know, private. It's obviously a lot, but the point I'm saying is that we were talking about that because for some reason I brought that up somewhere. Disclosure is disclosure. Yeah, to disclose. That way y'all know when I'm talking. I remember what I was talking about. Talking about props, you have to make sure that, you know, you understand, you know, even coming from me, that you have to make a judgment. Well, maybe Matt is biased because they pay him. Well, that's fair, right? And you don't know the truth, and I can tell you the truth, but who's to believe me or not? But at least I give you all the information so that you can make a rational judgment. Like, Matt's wheeling us into a prop because they pay him. Well, okay, that's fair, right? But the idea is, at least I tell you they pay me. I don't just do it and not tell you that. But I always try to be honest with you guys first more than anything. That's what I always promised. And when I'm telling you that from the inside, Button-X is cutting influencer salaries out the door, that's information for you guys to make a good judgment call as a customer. And I didn't have to tell you that either, but I'll tell you that, as I'm obliged to be honest with you guys rather than I am to pad my. I could not say anything at all and then collect a bigger salary myself, you know, by continuing to say that, not disclose that information. You guys, I have to tell you that 2 people got cut. That you could believe it was healthier than it was, but I told you the honest truth, and hopefully you guys respect me for that. That makes sense. How's your Arc Raiders? The PvP changed to more team-based. I haven't really been playing any team-based stuff, so I've been mostly playing with IDOC, and it's been kind of rough because we keep getting ganked, and she's new, so she doesn't have really like practice with the mechanics yet. But it's been fun, dude. I've been loving it. But do you guys like that I'm honest with you about the state of the prop industry instead of just trying to sell you accounts? And one funny thing is that there's people that go out there and like sometimes some people have said this, like Matt's just a prop affiliate influencer, all he does is sell props. And I like to argue against that. I don't really think I sell props at all. Like I go to my Twitter feed, and I don't really post about props. I'm one of the props' biggest salesmen on planet Earth. I make more money for props than just about anybody. But I don't really post about props. I haven't, one time, January 28th in a week. About like once a week I'll make a post, you know? My Funded Futures had something and that's it. And then Lucid. So last week there were 3 posts about props, like sales, right? January 21st, I haven't seen another one. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's Lucid back on January 17th. So, you know, in like the last 3 weeks, I've made 4 maybe tweets. People forget, people don't realize that I actually post the least about props more than anyone out there, and I probably get paid the most. Craziest thing. So I'm not a prop salesman. My Twitter account is pretty much devoid of propness, other than up here and down here. That's about all you ever really see. So I try to be honest with you guys. I see on Twitter, there's people that's Twitter accounts like 10 or 15 different posts a day about props, like buy this, buy that, buy this, buy that. I don't gotta try hard do that. So to make sure that I want to be honest with you guys, y'all can make an honest decision. If I didn't say anything about the fund and next thing, I'll keep buying them. I can get a fatter paycheck, whatever. It doesn't serve me to tell you the truth. And that's what I hope you guys understand. When you're looking for honesty out there, it doesn't serve me to tell you the truth. That's to protect you guys. My loyalty is there. And if Fund-X is cutting salaries and delaying people's giveaway accounts because they're like, trust me when I say Slacks is beating his head on the desk with him every day. Come on, guys. Where is this? People have been waiting for weeks. They sort of like, it feels off. Okay. That's it. Something feels weird. Yeah, like they give us giveaway accounts every month. And for the last like 3 weeks, they haven't been responding to give them out. So, like I said, I love Funded Next. I've gotten paid more at Funded Next than anywhere else, but something's afoot. They will learn my yeah. They're struggling right now. It feels that way. Full disclosure, they signed me for another 6 months. So I'm good. But I'll let you know if anything changes, okay? I'm gonna protect you guys more than anything. I will not let a single person in my community ever get pulled if I can have any insight to help y'all. So far, it still feels okay on the trading side. I've never had a delay in payouts. I've never had anything not mechanical. That part seems fine. But their loss-leading marketing campaign, I feel like is coming to an end. So they're starting to pull back, which leads me to believe that the 75 accounts they give us every month to give away might get toned back down. I believe that's part of their loss-leading campaign as well. I don't think Funded Next on the trading side is a big deal. Let me start over. The influencer side, they're starting to like. Okay, so a loss-leading campaign, right? You operate at a loss, uncapped payouts, you do all this stuff, and you push really hard to get market share, people to see your brand, and then you start pulling back once you get everybody to come in. It's just like a restaurant giving out like, you know, come get your first taco for free. You know, I mean, it's a very valid way to run a business in a saturated market, to get your name out there, but they're starting to pull back on the giveaway stuff. So the campaign is coming to an end. All it means they're just going to tighten their rules until they find stability. Funding Ticks did the same thing, and then they closed shop on the future side because they couldn't find equilibrium. So hopefully Funded Next does, right? I wouldn't be worried, Viral, if you bought accounts and trade with them. I think the trading side is fine. I think they found stability there. The cap payouts thing should be fine. Yeah, just to review and restructure. I think that's exactly what they're going to do. Yeah. But I'm still getting payouts to this day. No issues, no delays. Everything seems fine. But in all honesty, I feel like they're rug pulling our giveaway accounts for last month. Like, they owe us those accounts, and they're like, yeah, we're kind of like changing things. My contract that I signed still says I get 75 a month, and it's not happening, and that's why I'm pissed, because when I give them out, they're slow on it, and you guys are waiting. So that's not our fault. It's in the contract, so we'll see. How do prop firms have a hard time making money when so many people fail? Because the people that win big. If the prop firm is designed poorly, it's the people that win big, or the market conditions. One of the reasons prop firms go under. Ooh, do I just want to like maybe take a yellow line? No, dude, I don't want to touch this. Trading day is over today, by the way, so I have nothing else that I can really advise on that I would do. I normally trade to next resistance, which I did this little scalp there. I'll just pretty much call it a 9,400 here. Roughly, I don't know, 10,000. There's about 20K day. Nice bull run. I don't like to push further from here, but man, a nice little bull response that we had today. The NT8. Yeah, so our tech team right now is working with Go Charting and NinjaTrader both at the same time to get our stuff in both those platforms. Right now, the chatter is back and forth. They're testing, talking back and forth to the servers right now. Let me give you guys a little bit of info about that. Let me load it up real quick. The last thing they were doing. right now we're delivering them socket endpoints where they can post here by Tuesday. We got to create like we're creating this new testing endpoint for them to test talking to our server without interrupting our live server. So currently right now, everything on production server, which is when I say production, that's coding word for live. So production is what's out there right now that you guys are using, the live server. And so we're creating a testing environment so that they can and a new endpoint so they can test you without interrupting our current operations on our current website. They should be able to set that up probably today, and they'll be able to test tomorrow. Can I use Trade Bait with Lucid? That's a good question. That I'm not sure of. I've never traded with Lucid. Guys, can you use Trade Bait with Lucid? Yeah. There you go. Looks like you can. Did y'all see it? Big Daddy Max's event. Brett and AJ were playing. I guess it looks like they were playing like Switch or something. And at the end, they filmed AJ giving props to Tradeify. So I was thinking like they must have made a bet like whoever wins this game has to like pat the other one on the back. So it's very funny. Brett made a post. It's like AJ talking about how awesome. It's like straight to funded. Get it here only at Tradeify. That's hilarious. They must have been playing like Smash or something. That was really funny. Man, I had FOMO not going to that event. Max invited me to go out there to be a speaker too. We were supposed to release the website this weekend, so we didn't. We had a whole weekend booked of stuff we needed to do, and then things just kind of. I was working really hard, and I didn't get a chance to. But I told Max, I was like, no, that weekend we're planning on releasing our new website, and I'm not gonna be able to. But I got invited to go out there to talk, and I look in hindsight of severe FOMO. It was such a huge event. All my friends were there. Everybody went. A lot of streamers were there too. Fantastic. Like, I'm not gonna miss the next one. That's for damn sure. What was it called? I don't know what he named it. Big Daddy Max rating event. You don't think it's a coincidence about fighting against the Matrix? I don't think they're related, but they're both like CFD side of the trading props trading spectrum, and they both try to enter the U.S. market at the same time. But the thing is that the market is just so. I'll tell you, like I'm gonna tell you 100%. I have data from prop sales. I can tell you. Customer loyalties don't change that easily. Like my numbers, it's not like 1 month it's this, 1 month it's that. Sometimes when there's a sale, you might see like an Apex or something, get a slight bump. But you guys are locked into what you like. Like I'll tell you, maybe anecdotally, you guys can probably fess up to this. When you pick a firm, you're pretty much locked in, right? You guys don't switch between firms a lot. I can guess that from the numbers. So it's really, really, really hard. Somebody says like, why is it hard for prop firms to succeed when their customers losing money? It's the overhead of the company. You need the raw volume to be able to support the company. And sometimes market conditions don't agree with, your business model, because sometimes if the market, for instance, just happens to like run away with the market crash and half your customers are short and half your customers were long, well, each person that was long and got busted, they lost $100, but every other customer hit max payout at 6,000. Sometimes unlucky market runs at the right or wrong time or right or wrong presidential tweet could bankrupt a firm. If at the same time you got a couple of, folks sitting there with $500,000, $600,000 balances ready to pay out. I was sitting at $330,000 That other guy got a 600,000 payout. Another guy before that, a week before that, got a 300,000 payout. And then 2 weeks before that, somebody got 150,000 payout. So we're all sitting there between the three of us, close to like $1.5 million in money they owe that moment in time. And then the market started being crazy, selling off, right? In October. In October, the market started crashing. And then no coincidence, by November, they can't payouts. I'd have to say I'm part of that reason. That's an emergency pull to prevent insolvency, which makes a lot of sense because as a prop firm, if you're owner of a prop firm, you're almost gambling at the market conditions are relatively stable. You want people to lose enough to pay for the winners, but if the winning side was so big that month or whatever case or that day, people get lucky and your risk model doesn't allow for caps, you're in for a big world of hurt. Now in a traditional market that just inches up bullish and bullish and bullish, the bulls make a little bit of money. The bears just blow up trying to short it. In that kind of market, it's so easy to run a prop firm because you're going to make so much money. But times when things are getting volatile, that's when you're kind of running risk because a lucky YOLO can make somebody enough money that offsets 100 customers worth of loss. So I got to say at that moment in time in October, the market started selling off. But an X is a liability of over $1.5 million of payouts ready to go out, and some of them went out. They just capped it. Smart move because they got unlucky at that time. October bull market took a turnaround, and then everything started crashing out since then. And then by a month later, by end of November, they had brand new rules, brand new plans, brand new everything, and payouts were capped, and it was retroactive. My balance is just sitting there, taking out $6,000 every 5 days. So, yeah, I had 330,000 balance. It's still up there. It's still high. Not 330. I took out 120, then 60 right for the cap. So I was like trying to get as much in as I could before the cap to get as, because I was afraid they were going to deny the payout. So I took out, remember I showed you guys, I got 120, and then about a week later, I took out another 60, and I was like, okay, this is just enough to, because that they had changed the rules to like, it was in that transitional phase before they put the full caps in. They had changed the rules to be, like when you got 100,000, you would go live, and I was like, okay, let me just take out something that's less than 100,000. Right before they made that announcement. So I got 60. Then the very next time I tried to request a payout, it was like 6,000. That's your cap. So that's why like now in Fund Next, I'm going to trade 2,500 up or down per day, and then all out there, and then just keep taking little payouts until they push me live. Matt's bankrupting prop firms. I hope that $330,000 balance is going to bankrupt a prop firm. But bad publicity around the traditional life. It really was at the time, yeah. So my fund of futures is doing great with the 100K payout. The reason that works, let me tell you, because I'm like your prop firm risk model expert. That 100K payout is awesome. But here's the thing, right? You know, every time prop firms have to give out a big payout, they'll do a sale to draw on some numbers, right? My fund of futures 100K is mitigated by the 14-day calendar wait. They have plenty of time to accumulate cash flow if the small chance they have to make a big payout. Once you hit buffer in that pro account, the payout is yours. You just got to wait your calendar days to get it. So with that's kind of that's the way they mitigate that. While it's nice for you, limited amount of work to get there, they have a 14-day strategizing. This is beautiful. I ran a prop firm and do the same thing. You have a 14-day window they can strategize something needed in case they did have an insolvency event. Imagine this: you owe millions of dollars to people. You got 2 weeks to figure out how you're going to get it. Take out a loan, run a contest, run a sale, you know, things like that. Very, very, very smart. So like, remember, the prop firm has to find a way to keep it operating. My fund futures is perfectly designed. If I was to sign a prop firm, it would be exactly like that. They have figured the whole thing out. The smaller, cheaper accounts that pay out more frequently, payouts a cap. The bigger payout that has the biggest payout you can get, there's a calendar window. Wait, so they can mobilize resources if necessary. Instead of just, holy crap, you know, there's a 5 trading day window. Crap, somebody went from 0 balance. Now that we owe them $100,000 in 3 days. Crap, what are we gonna do? You know, that's urgency on a big firm. And so the calendar window wait is a smart way to mitigate that. How much I think prop firm CEOs are making? The average prop firm probably nets about, maybe I would say 10 to 20. The bigger prop firms probably make about 10 to 20 million a year in profit. It's not as much as you guys think. I have some numbers to back that up too, but I'll tell you, profit wise. Now, revenue and sales and payouts, they do a lot. But the margins are so thin, dude, on prop firms, and it's variable risk because, you know, bad luck can zap your cash reserves. 10 to 20 million a year profits, probably the big ones. I would say Apex is probably the biggest one. It's probably up there. My fund is up there and everything. So that's split between whatever shareholders. So do your math there. Will I ever open my own prop firm? No. I know. How to destroy the prop firms and beat them. Thanks, darling. Oh, is this what I think it is? Green juice and nails. Am I getting nailed today? Nails today? I'm getting nails today, guys. Reported sales in the prop firm. Hello. And like the prop firm golden era of like 2020 and 2021, Tops Up was making like 25 to 50 million reported sales. I'll know how much profit. I don't know how much net that was, but you can Google all this stuff. Since then, estimates are lower because now there's a. Oh my God! Check this out, guys. So we went to like this rug tufting class. So bring it a little closer. I went to a rug tufting class. I decided to do the hardest thing possible. Yeah. So I'm gonna rug pull you guys. I'm just kidding. So they were like, let's go ahead and do something and put it outside our office. And I was telling myself, I'm gonna do something that reminds me of what my life is like every single day. Whenever people see how good I am at trading, they just go, shut up, take my money. And I'm just kidding. No, I was literally like, it's a little wonky though, because some of the lines are super thick. And it took me a long time. And I'm gonna tell you, with something that small, you guys do this, it's at the mall. We did it yesterday. And she did Powerpuff Girls. I don't Buttercup was the name? I never watched the show. Buttercup. Dude, it took us like 5-6 hours. So yeah, no, it took us a while to get it done. But it was an interesting, fun event. Like if you guys date night or something, or friends or have kids, it's actually pretty fun. Well, I'm not gonna do something so detailed. If I would do detailed one, I gotta make it big. But yeah. Now that's a rug pull. Yeah, so I made that. She made that too. No, it's a thing. Like it's at the mall. They had this like canvas on a table, and you had this sort of like machine gun style thing that had a needle. It goes da 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 da, and you would press it in and then draw your lines, and you can like aim it and stuff. And then you just basically just made the rug. It's about an hour training for your first time. They taught you how to do it. And they cut you loose. You put some kind of like image on your phone, they project it on the screen, trace it with a marker, and then you get going.
Actually.
Yeah. Kind of messed up. When you look at it flat, those dollar bills, there's like a lump on it because there's so much detail. There's so much yarn there. Yeah. For real. For realsies. All right. DD band reject. Should I do S&P reject? Yellow line. Negative ARB. Small. Let's play a 7,000. Keep it small. You try this and some of my take profits. I don't really believe in this, but we get some shifting around over here. I think we disabled the events feed for today. Let me double check. He said they were disabling the events feed today because we had some stability issues last week with the watch list. So we rolled back the watch list. Something was going on there. ARB flipping, and it's currently negative 30, which is kind of interesting, right? Let me double check that these events are correct. Is it NVIDIA crossing up and down half cap? Unless that's old from last week. No, it is NVIDIA. Okay. Yeah, so NVIDIA's gonna need to break MHP and keep going. We're gonna stay the course and maybe still fight the same trend. Same sort of play there. That yellow line reject could be a bigger thing. Then we'll see. Like I said, I'll keep it small. Maybe I'll play it in like one of my take profit accounts. Can we get a sell-off today? The problem is we have liquidity pocket all through here, baby. But yeah, so the whole prop conversation came out. Somebody's asking me like why I don't trade Apex. Just to basically be real with you guys, you know, prop trading's for newbies. I don't really trade, like anybody that trades props or posts props or streams props or whatever. I mean, prop trading is for beginners. They're demonstrating trading it for beginners, but majority of your influencer or Twitter guru or whatever is just trading props. They're not a successful trader. Number two is if you go live with the prop, right? The reason I'm doing it is to go live and get engagement on the channel. If you go live, it means you're taking out more than you're putting in. So as a litmus test for your influencer, if they're any good, always ask them how many prop firms they're live with. If you're farming, like you're paying money, getting a payout, paying money, getting a payout, and you're posting all these payout, but you never go live, be very suspicious of that. They only move you to live when you're raping their bank account. And so my job was like, okay, let me go live just to show it's possible, whatever. To be done with it. I went live with Tradeify, went live with My Funded Futures, went live with ETF. Now I'm about to go live with Funded X. Because I'm actually taking out more than I'm putting in. You don't go live. There's no way to cheat that system. You don't go live unless you're taking more money from them than you're putting in. Your ears. Sorry about that. Yeah, so I always ask people like, are you live with the prop firm? See all these payouts you post. Did you ever go live? They didn't go live, then I mean you guys can do the math, like N minus out equals accumulation. You don't go live. They're making money off of you still, despite your payouts. And these kids don't like when I bring this up because they don't eat as good. But part of life. Got somebody out there streaming themselves, trading props all day long. They making money. They're not live. So we said, why don't trade Apex? Well, Apex is the hardest of all the accounts. It's not a bad company, but like I don't need to trade props. I'm doing it to go live, and Apex doesn't push people live. And it's trailing drawdown. It's just like the worst possible use of my time. And I trade props to show that you can go live, and that's basically it. Once I'm done with that, I'm done with that. The live accounts are always rinky-dink and small and not worth it, so I never really care too much about it. If you blow your Tradeify live, are you banned? That I don't know. If I recall, when Pat, data point I had was that Pat went live, made like 75,000, took his payout. Then he busted the live account after that. He tweeted something about he's still able to get back in and go. So I don't know if that's verified. That's the only like account that I have of somebody losing the live account and getting back in. So I'm not sure, but if you can, go ask Pat Wieland if that's the case. Because I remember at the top of my head seeing something like that. And that answered that question for me because I didn't know the answer either. I was like, I think that's what happens. Is that after some amount of time, you can jump back into the prop eval side after a cool off period. Oh, they give you 4 weeks to cool. Okay, yeah, so somebody in chat verified. Is it 4 weeks to cool off? Okay. So I just remember at the top of my head, that was what had happened with Pat. He was able to get back in after some time. So that always stuck with me as that was the answer to that question. Which is kind of nice. Imagine going live and then getting 75,000 bucks you didn't have before. That's kind of nice. And, you know, with the opportunity of a small payout or small pay-in. Kind of nice. Okay, so right now, just because yellow line DD band reject, even though resilience is, or DD ratio is greater than half, we are getting some negative 30 arb with the NVIDIA sort of play. So keep NVIDIA close to your hearts today, ladies and gentlemen. NVIDIA rejection at half gap could be an interesting thing. Obviously, NVIDIA, under current circumstance, is going to have a very hard time breaking hedge pressure, monthly hedge pressure, and bull zone bottom to break. We know liquidity pockets tend to have rejection resistance there. As NVIDIA is falling, that ARB is going to play out, and so might be worth a little bit of a trade here. We'll see. I did grab it in 2 of my take profit accounts and currently in the challenge account here, just to grab a scalp. And like, where could I scalp to? Like, essentially here to here is the only thing I can maybe see, but maybe bear zone again. Still another $1,000 I didn't currently have a second ago. I'm just scalping the day, keeping it light. I'm not trading anything big. See if I can a rejection play here. How will be it? Now again, there's gonna be support off of that. But with the negative ARB gives me some chance of being some kind of stretch that the pressure is to the downside to connect. So that negative ARB is strong enough with negative 26. It's not like super duper strong. It's not like it's negative 60 or negative 80, but it's negative 30, which is decent enough to make an attempt. Small R&R on this. I'm certainly not bearish this market though. But scalping from the right place, always worth it. What do we got here? So I ran a poll on my Twitter account. Now this was alarming. This post went viral. And crazy. With 64,000 views. Oh my god. So now you guys got some information about Apex. I was just curious what the community thought. I say, everybody, what does you think about Apex trader funding? You know, like in general. Honest answers, please, and post your experiences below. Retweet this so the poll reaches as many people as possible. I'm trying to learn more from the community. And so you can go read the tweet there, and you can see that there's a poll. You guys are welcome to go leave your stories, good, bad, whatever. And I appreciate your contributions to that. So, stock is causing that flip-flop. It's NVIDIA, Fabian. So just I didn't want to cover the screen for too long because we're watching a key pivot here. So I took it off the screen, but the numbers are there. I said, how do you rate Apex? My favorite prop firm, great, I use them. Mediocre, I never use them, or outright fraudulent. Out of 1,300 votes, almost 40% said fraudulent. 27% said mediocre, I never use them. Set 70% of the votes spoke that negatively about it. 26% said great, I use them, and 7% said my favorite firm. I don't know, but I wanted to create an open dialogue in the space for people to leave their stories and share their stories. Don't ask me for opinions. I'm neutral. I'm just on a fact-finding mission. But there's people that leave their stories and talk about what their experiences are in chat. That's the whole point, to open a dialogue. To see what people have to say based on their own. But what's the sample size? 1,305 votes. 64,000 impressions on that post. So out of 1,305 votes, that was the numbers. I'll share with you when it's done. The poll has 7 hours left to go. I was curious about public opinion because it seems to be shifting left and right about different firms. But I offer no, like I said, as a neutral party, I offer no, like, my experience with them have been good, but who cares what I have to say, right? Doesn't matter. I told you guys, I'm going to be like the voice of reason in this prop space out here. Once I come up with the, once I release the website, the ranking website, oh, dude, we're going to be like public enemy #1. A lot of these props out there, they're not going to like, they expose their risk model and their failure rates and all this stuff and show how they rank really bad. Oh, people are going to, you're going to be mad at us. It's going to happen. Not all the prop firms. Just the ones that, just the fledgling ones that are ranked poorly. It's all math based though. So it's supposed to be released this weekend, but we hit a little snag with testing. We're behind, so obviously there's a little behind schedule. It's probably going to be another 2 to 3 weeks. We just hired our employees, by the way, so we got to get them their employment agreements this week. You filter by country, see if you're banned. Yeah, the goal is to use mathematical ranking and risk model to basically put the prop firms side by side to see which one actually is better mathematically. To every dollar, to every detail, to every day on the market, to every rule you can or can't do. Everything's part of the scoring model. So you'll get to see, like, to answer the question, like, oh, this week my fund of futures has a 10% off sale, and this week Traded By has a 20. What's the better value? And you can literally put them side by side, and it'll tell you which one the better value is, the better ROI is, the better whatever is. So I have this I have the short in 2 of my take profit accounts, and just this one here with the 6 S&P contracts off of this yellow line short with negative arb. Keep an eye on Nvidia. That's really where the juice is coming from today. Nvidia hitting those key resistance points and rejecting half gap. I don't think Nvidia is going to sell off, but you know, that's what you could looking at today. So keep Nvidia front and center, at least to retrace this upward move here. Also to liquidity pocket, we got this sort of run off of that. We're at that midpoint, I'd say. Nice little clean scalp for another 1,500 bucks or something. I'm not too sad about that. Got won all my trades today, which is kind of nice. Just patient, playing the ranges, not chasing the breakout, but also not being super bearish this market either. While Nvidia is hitting a little bit of a snag, I'm definitely not bearish though. This is an opportunity to take a scalp. That's it. I think I got a report that we fixed this glitch too, where the drawing just anchors itself when the platform resets, and it looks like that is finished. We're not doing that anymore. It's kind of nice. Can I get the 887 tap? Kind of nice for 2,000 bucks. This was a scalp in this for $11,000 today on this. Made about 10,000 or 11,000 over here. My 2 take profits, I just grabbed 5 contracts in one and 3 contracts in another. S&P on all of it. The My Fund of Futures flex discount plan is currently still active. Yeah, it's not over. $87 with the code Rocket Scooter. Yep. Oh, look at that. Just pull back just a little bit here. Like I said, I'm not bearish this market, so I'm going to get in and out quick with the scalp. Get one next red candle. Drop me down to 2,000. I'll lock it in. And then sit out. And even if it's like a 50-50 shot, the market tanks today, I don't really care too much to grab a ride off of this. I'm not bearish at all. It's just a good bear scalp with negative art. No. I'm not putting too much emphasis on this one. No, it's not selling off. It's not volatile by any means. We're just at the mercy of just dancing around NVIDIA right now. It might go all the way back up to neutral in a second. Fixed and permanent decay in an illiquidity pocket and bullish from the bottom, which is okay. At least for some downside play, we want to see VIX with some upward push. Just to show illiquidity so that these kind of like red FU candles come out of nowhere. VIX is relatively stable today, so we're not really going to get big volatile sell-off yet. AVGO does have support underneath here. It did open above MHP, so it's likely to stay above MHP. It would be rare, and like I say, rare. If we start breaking these key levels, then the market dumps today, which I don't think will happen. The expected move is that we hold here. So the expected scalp, where that kind of play there, I'll just take profit at the coin flip. Like it's, you know, I'd say it's not 50-50, but where the coin flip actually takes place is are these are these stocks holding these key levels, and is that the point we're gonna make? Okay, there's my 2,000 bucks. There's my 2,500 right on the tap. Let's close it out. Lock that in. I'm just, again, I said just scalping. I'm not bearish, but let's lock some of that in. Good sell off today, but that's all I wanted to see. Good deal, good deal, good deal. All right, let me update that. It's 11,005 on the challenge account. Another 2,800 bucks added to take profit. Just keeping it light, baby, today. Not putting too much into this one. Easy peasy. I know I make it look simple. Speaking of making it look simple, I'm gonna make giving away free prop accounts look simple, as I'm going to give you guys your first giveaway in just a second here. Do me a favor, friends. Smash the like button. All the trades called out live, shown live, real money account. Here's the balance. Here's the account number from Ninja Trader. You can call them next few trades, probably pretend you were me. Hi, this is Matt Cowart with account 1570120. I like to close all my positions. You guys control me while I'm streaming, I bet. That transparent. Watch my trades just magically close out while I'm in them. All right. Hold on. Wait. What's our first one today? ETF. All right. Let's do it. Sorry, I'll type ETF in chat to enter this one. Monthly mass, let's be strong. Very strong in S&P, but not as strong in NASDAQ. So if I'll show it to you really quick. Good question. Good question. Let me show you guys real quick. What's the prop from site going to be called? I'm not disclosing it yet until I get all the LLC paperwork filed. I actually decided to start a whole new company around it rather than add it to my holding company that holds a lot of my stuff. I have so many LLCs and companies right now, and we're going through a big restructuring phase right now. I have over a dozen. So the current restructuring now is actually going around how I'm going to... So like I have one holding company that has a lot of my other companies underneath it. But I don't want to share the liabilities between different things. Like if the fitness thing goes under, I don't want Rocket Scooter to be liable, right? So I'm having to separate and move things around based on the necessity of it. So this year alone, I'm starting 3 new LLCs. My lawyer's drafting up documents for 3 new companies right now. So Once all that's set in stone, and once we reserve the name, and once we reserve everything, then I'll make the announcement of what it's called. That way we don't get squatters, domain squatters and stuff. My tax guy must hate me. It takes a while for them to like do my stuff. My tax returns are so complex. So I had 18, I told you I have 18 streams of revenue. And this year I'm creating 3 more companies. Each will have revenue stream. One of the companies is a company that's going to open a bunch of fitness studios. So each one of those individually will have income as well. So if we do 3 this year, which we hope we want to do, we open 3. After you open the first one, we open 2 more within 6 months. So that'll be 5 new revenue streams to throw on the tax guy's desk this year. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. You just finished yours. Is complex enough, dude. It's so complex. Let's and wait, where'd the music go? I had all this music going on right here. Hold on one second. Okay, so the events thing, when we split it to the bull side and bear side, something just broke. So we basically disabled that and rolled back the watch list to fix it, because that was what was causing the errors and the kind of like slowness on Friday. Guys, type in ETF for our first giveaway and hit the like button, because the more likes you get, the more giveaways we give away, the more likes we get. Oh my God, somebody used AI to make my garden gnome even better. Even better. This is what happens when you trade for too long. You tend to go blind. But as you see, this is a real garden gnome, by the way. This is, the whole photo was an AI, but the walking stick and the sunglasses is AI, which is kind of nice. Is that UTRS? That's hilarious, dude. Really funny. This garden gnome is actually real. This is in my garden. He protects my oregano with the strength of 100 million men. One man for every dollar he's ever earned in his life. Like I tell people, this is like the best $500 I ever spent in my life. If you win, you want one of those. It took a while to get it, but it was funny. Dude, so worth it. Imagine being immortalized in my garden. Being a garden gnome. It's a humorous, that's an epic level troll. That hurts nobody. It does no harm to anybody. It's a wholesome troll. Actually, I take it back. It's a wholesome gnome. We create a new, like when you troll somebody, there's internet trolls, but in real life, I don't troll people, I gnome them, so. Well, we let that joke run too far, and it ran all the way to like a guy on Etsy that 3D printed this thing, and another guy on Etsy that painted it, so. It's a very trollsome meme, if you know what I mean. All right, Ivan Mendez, you were the first winner today. If I get those things mass produced, man, that'd be great. So my first, like I said, my trade, I closed out like a second ago here. It was just an arbitrage scalp to retrace the distance. Not bearish, there's no volatility, market's not selling off, and data's still pretty okay. With like a negative 30 ARB and a really strong pivot, like I said, just do a short scalp. The reason I created arbitrage was to give me some additional opportunities to do some scalps against like what I normally would be doing. All right, next one, guys, Lucid. We didn't even finish giveaway Bonanza. We still have like 150 something accounts. There were so many accounts, we can't even get through them on Friday. Keith's song, this is called Random Name Generator. It's the last one posted in Discord. All right, type in Lucid, guys. We got 3 Lucid accounts to give away. Ba-na-na-na-na, and down.
My hopes way too high. He clicks that button, chat goes insane. I'm yelling at the screen like it's rigged again. Random name generator, say my name. I've been losing in it, praying in the chat again. Need that proper blessing, change my fate. If you see me in the list, don't make me wait. Random name generator, don't play games. Every time it rolls, I vanish from the frame. If I win this thing, I'll never trade the same. Random name generator, pick my name, pick my name, pick my name, pick my name. Woo!
So in my downtime, should I so CME implements market data access restrictions for additional countries. Firms add new countries to restricted list. So according to Tradeify, so it's the CME group that's restricting access. Antarctica, Guinea Faso, I don't know how to say that. Cayman Islands, Congo, France. Interesting. Guyana, Haiti, Jordan, North Macedonia, Mali, Malta, Mozambique, Nauru, Nigeria, Philippines, Sao Tome and Principe, Senegal, Serbia, South Africa, Tanzania, Turkmenistan, UAE, and Yugoslavia are now restricted countries with Tradeify. It's the CME group that is restricting data access. So if somebody asks, this is a good data point to know. When people say, like, why can't I trade firm XYZ in my country? It sounds to be that the CME group has restrictive access on data. Did I was Philippines? Did I say Philippines? Hold on, let me double check. I didn't think I said Philippines. Did I? Read that list again. Oh, I did say Philippines. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so every major prop firm will be publishing those lists this morning because the CME group announced data feed access restrictions. Is India on that list? No, India is not on that list. Is the Soviet Union on that list? Yeah. Is the Ottoman Empire on that list? Can we not? What about the Mongolian Empire? Like what do we, Yugoslavia? Like what is the Soviet Union? Like these are, Antarctica. Sorry if you live in Antarctica. They're restricting your data access. Those fucking Antarctican scammers, I'll tell you. I get phone calls from them every day. There goes your condo lease, yeah. All right. I love that song, Keith, man. That song is so good. All right, guys, smash that like button. Y'all got the 600. Y'all have unlocked Lucid level giveaway. 3 50K Lucid accounts. We're gonna spin the wheel. Yeah, sorry you guys. If you're part of the Roman Empire, you can't trade at Tradeify anymore. Sorry, people from Troy, nope. Sparta, nope. Macedonians, nope. You guys are all any ancient empire from antiquity banned from trading props. I don't care if you're Helen of Troy herself. Hang on, let's trade. Untamed duck. I almost just like phonetically pronounce this as Atomaduke. Atomaduke, type something in chat. Untamed Duck, let's go. What about Gotham? Gotham's safe. It should be good. Traders in Antarctica, interesting. Yeah, they have that one scientist that's a fucking degen. When he's not studying penguins, he goes back to the lab and he sits there and just like slays on Apex. Congratulations, Untamaduke. You're the winner. Is Mordor? Oh, it's encouraged if you're from Mordor to trade. Absolutely encouraged. Those orcs, dude. Oh my god, dude. All they do is blow up accounts. Green juice for Hulk. You guys notice it's been cold lately. I've been wearing my longer sleeve shirts, my thicker t-shirts. Always had my traditional V-neck. Like I had like I said, I had like 10 of each color. I don't think I've been busting V-necks in the last couple weeks. I've been wearing my like heavier, thicker shirts. It's cold, man. Is Epstein Island banned? No. Lucky for you guys. Those of you that are still trapped on Epstein Island, y'all can still trade, so you're good. You should be fine. Just keeping today light. Pressing very light. Some of these accounts. I'm not, like I said, like, see how I wasn't bearish? Remember, when DD ratio greater than half, I don't short big. I just took a small scalp because arbitrage allowed it. And that was enough for another, like 5,000 bucks. Like I said, that's why I just wait and I scalp where it matters. I still feel long side is very prominent today. Harry 777. Somebody said, if you're on the island, you're the one that's being traded. Oh, God. These are the jokes that will get us banned. Hold on. What do I got here? Okay, so these are 25K Lucids, by the way, not 50Ks. My bad on that. All right. Okay. Those bottom three accounts need some green. Yeah. They should. Okay. So we'll do another giveaway like later. You guys chill for now. We're good. You hit 700 likes. We will do giveaway. Y'all are at 650. I'll throw away, or 750. I'll do some funded next accounts giveaway. After that, keep crushing it with you guys. I love hanging out with y'all and trading with y'all every day. Y'all make life fun. So I'm kind of done for now. Like I said, this could be a minus 25 again. It was minus 30 last time. The R play is working. Let's see if the DD ratio has changed or not. It's been at 7 the whole day. It's nothing much is going on there. Honestly, I'm a little on the fence with what to do. Typically days that like this that hit your DD band and reject and still press to it. Days like this sort of like roll up, and it's the end of the day that makes the big move. So it's gonna be very rare that we can expect, I would say, a big move in the next 2 or 3 hours. I think what it's gonna do is just roll inside of this range. So it figures out what it wants to do. It's very rare that we close above this. Only 4% of days do close above the green. Doesn't mean I short off of it. Remember, I can take a short, but it's only a scalp. Usually days that are bull enough to get there usually stay. If it breaks, it usually is going to stay, but only 4% of days do break. So, and close there. 96% of days will stay below this green line, but doesn't mean I short it. I only short that trade when that ratio is less than half, and it's not. It's bullish enough. Because it's bullish enough, I only took the short scalp to there and took my profit out of the way. It's a really smart scalp. I do that all the time. When supported by negative ARB, it's pretty much a gimme trade. Easy 5,000 bucks. It took me 10 minutes to make. And then after that, I wait. if we break here, the path is to 70.23 on the S&P. This is an interrupt. So yellow line always is an interrupt. We teach you guys that principle here. So not like, you know, I'm waiting to watch and see. And if it does hold, it looks pretty decent. The band itself can be a support target to go. Like I said, I've been trading perfectly today. No issues, no downside. There's no more giveaway, you guys. I'm already giving it away. Oh, Brett, somebody's saying the France ban is a mistake. Does not include France. Okay, cool. I was gonna say, like, why, like, what would put France on that list? Like, what makes the CME group, like, I guess since it's data, it's US product, I guess they were subject to same, like, export laws and rules as any other commodity. So maybe the government sets those rules. Like, I don't know what the CME group what purpose it would serve to limit something unless the government's the one making that determination as to who American companies can and can't sell product to. You know what I mean? Somebody's ex is from France. It's probably what France always fucking around. Fucked around, they found out, right? So France was a mistake, so you think lots of the audience would love to see some Arc Raider streams? So sure, nice to get off cam. Hey, that'd be kind of fun. Maybe at the middle of the afternoon. Arc Raiders and trading at the same time. I did just buy a 5080 graphics card for this machine here. I've never played a single game on it though. Hey trader. Hey trader, don't shoot. Okay. Want to team up? An Arc Trader? Dude, I could call, literally, I'm gonna steal that from you. It's mine now. Mine, Charlie, I'm stealing it. I'm gonna, the name of the stream is gonna be Arc Traders. Let's go. That'd be fun. Have a rubber duck. I'll trade you for it. That'd be kind of cool. Maybe like in the last half of the day, maybe I'll try it today. It's a boring afternoon. But I'll have the trading screen on so that I could like make some trades too. Why do you perform so incredibly well in paper trading, but then scalp like a maniac when on a prop firm? It's the age-old question. Every trader can say the same thing. When there's actual stakes, you trade differently. It's all the proof in the world that the actual game you're trying to beat is up here, not there. That's really the hard part of trading. This part. People mistakenly think that trading is this part. This part, this part, this part, this part, but it's this part up here. Where you going? What are you doing? What are all y'all doing? What are you stealing from me? I haven't had a Celsius in like over a year, man. Yeah. Do I need to order some more? What kind do you want? What brand? It's called Energy.
Promise, it's something energy.
No way. An energy drink called something energy? No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Do I have to deal with you guys? Energy? Is it an energy drink brand? What?
And
What?
it's actually
Alani? And it's called something energy. What's up, Pico?
like which one? Actually, not too bad for you. Find an alternative.
Celsius is supposed to be like the healthiest of all of them. Because it has like, I don't know. I just remember that's what it advertised. Supposed to be. Bro, his hair is finally thick
Sure.
again. Scratch. Like AMINO. Amino energy. Oh. It sounds like an energy drink that's got branch chain in it. No, it's probably good for you. Does it have BCAAs in it? BCAA? Probably why it's called amino. It's probably a workout energy drink. How many 5 grams, okay. They all say that. So yeah, so that's actually, so branch chain is like, it helps with workout recovery. I used to take those many years
The
ago.
one that's
Branch chain, we have the extend. That's what that is. The watermelon stuff. No. Branch chain is part of the, it's part of the 20 essential amino acids that make up all your proteins. So you have the branch chains are the ones that have like this. I think it's like isoleucines or whatever, where it's like the hydrocarbon chain has a branch on it, and that supposedly they help with recovery. So when you're working out, strenuous workout, you feel pain less and recover faster. They add it as a workout supplement now. How's Pickle Benson says boot camp? Oh, he's backslid, dude. He's bad now. He's not any good anymore. He used to be so well behaved for like a month, and then her parents came to town and fucking spoiled him rotten. Her dad just feeding him under the table, you know, being grandpa, and then Pickle's bad again. What happened to my ES chart? What happened? No, it's here. Here. I want to try a trade off of this. Negative arbor 32. Maybe I can throw NASDAQ at it. We keep it light. Since I got nails and I got a hammer, I hammer up the... No, I'm not saying it's healthier. I'm saying I remember the marketing was that it was healthier. Oh. I think this nail is good enough. Oh, they have... Crap, I need... I'll level you guys. Oh, it's the worst. I poke a hole in a, it's like a load-bearing wall. I put the nail in the wrong place and the hole. Didn't put it anywhere. Let's hang up the YouTube plat, guys, while we're waiting. I have a paper. Good luck, guys. We'll play button coming soon. We'll see, hopefully. I just eyeballed this, but it's small enough you might be able to tell the difference. There we go. That looks good. You like that? Not bad. That's the best I can do with a nail, piece of paper. That's pretty even. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Stop by 1/4 inch. You shut up right now. All right. What we doing, y'all? We rallying up? I didn't pull out a laser or a level or nothing. No, everything is misplaced. I couldn't find my laser level, nothing. My good old-fashioned eyeballs. Nvidia's starting to make a run, so arbitrage just went up to 30. I don't think we're gonna get the sell off. Water real quick. My email is matt@rocketscooter.com. Looks like it's rolling over. You know how to set up Rocket Scooter. Thomas, what can I help you with? It does look like it's breaking out to the bull side today. I ain't running any short setups anymore. Whoosh fan, please. Got to break the 4%. I'm gonna whoosh it up. All right. That's a lot, though. That's a lot to ask. The whoosh fan's gonna try its hardest, so man, that's gonna be a tough one. Hey, Thomas, you're training on a laptop? Bring an AC mobile 90% of the time. It should be the same working on a laptop as you would any other place. We don't use yellow as an entry target. It's 50-50. That's one of the things that we've learned over the years is that while the yellow line is an interrupt to a long move, it is a 50-50 shot. So it is never used as an entry. There is no confluence to go with it. The difference is that upside move has some reward. Obviously, you can see there's about 18 points here. Downside, remember, yellow line rejections sometimes are the cause of sell-offs. So like if we lose this, it could be a really nasty sell-off. The reason that we don't try to use this as an entry point, even though it is a pivot, unless you have rock solid risk management, is that it's so variable here. You can get stopped out a lot before it goes. And also the downside risk is just massive because breaking yellow can lead to a big sell-off. So the rare event that, or sorry, the kind of 50-50, which way could it go? The upside is usually minimized and the downside risk is so big. So even though it's a coin flip, the reward is certainly has to be good enough to justify or making sure you do pull the plug. So we don't like take it as a high probability setup. It's a 50-50 shot that the rejection is so big. It can be like a crash day. Not that this day is going to crash, but it is sort of like the best use case is to like, that's the exit to the long side. You haven't linked the trading account to TradingView. You're confused. When is Matt trading these funded accounts? No, all of them today. I traded all of them on stream. Except for the one that says 4,000. This one right here. That's it. I don't trade props on screen. Like I trade props or off screen. I'm not a prop trader. I'm a real trader, so I don't trade props on screen. I did for a small hot minute when I was doing Tradeify. That's the only time I've ever traded props on screen. Yeah. I do separate challenges with these props just to try to go live, but I do share the results with y'all. And I announce the trades that I make when I make them. So these, I said today I was making them. I just told you guys I was making them. Yeah, so prop accounts can't connect to Rocket Scooter, Thomas. So this is a thing currently right now. You can't connect your prop accounts here. What's the total amount I started with? 100K. I only reloaded to 100. I put in like an extra 100 and something, some change, 70 plus 35, something like that. Oh, I'm sorry, Arvin Res on S&P, let me put up there. So I've added nothing beyond 100K. So essentially I have a baseline of 100 for the challenge. So if it dips below, I could pad back to it. So like it's just like saying that you had like a $1,000 account start. I can reset the account as many times as I want below 100. That's the rules I gave myself for the challenge. So, after 100, it's all trading. So to get out and to get the buffer in there, it only took me, so I'm up, what is this, 235? And I only put in 100 extra. So the net is 135 or whatever it is. Overall total. Since Christmas, since the second reload, I've been on a streak of 180,000 or whatever since Christmas. Or sorry, no, sorry, that was the numbers 2 weeks ago, a week ago. 235 since Christmas now. I forgot to add my 50,000 from Friday. So 180 plus the 50-ish plus the 11 or 40-ish. I think it's like 47 plus 11, about 50 something. So. Yes, sir. So not bad, right? Like honestly, like any challenge that you do, I never went to zero, but the idea was that December was just really bad. I just got unlucky. So, you know, here's zero, here's the start. I dipped to like here. I repadded to there, and then I dipped to like there, and then I repadded to there, and then I've taken off. It's just getting out the door. Not too bad, you know, essentially 2 resets or whatever. On a path to $1 million, just all part of the process. You know, again, it all has to do with being whenever you get started with something. You could just be unlucky. I mean, if out the door your first 5 trades are winners, then it's lucky you got a buffer. But if your first 7 trades are losers, like in my case was, it was just unluckiness, and then I've been winning ever since then. So, do you need level 2 data? Pardon me, not for Rock Scooter now. The only level 2 data here. Nope. I'm gonna take this short again, and some of my take profits. I like what I'm seeing. The person that asked, did I clarify? I do sometimes trade overnight when opportunity is there. And since about like October, almost every night has provided a night trade, because the MHP has been in the vicinity to trade, and DD bands have been in the vicinity to trade. Like bear markets a lot of times and choppy markets often give us really strong opportunities in the overnight sesh. So I'll show up with money just because I traded overnight. And I don't usually try to trade overnight, but I will when there's an opportunity. It just so happens there's been an opportunity almost every night for months. Future data for Rock Scooter, Kevin. So you use a brokerage account and you get it from them. Everybody here pretty much uses AMP as their chosen broker to purchase data from. You start an account with any broker that's compatible with CQG. You buy your data from them. They give you CQG credentials and they log into Rock Scooter with it. AMP is by far the fan favorite here, but they all AMP, Edge Clear, Iron Beam. You can use all of them. The challenge just started at the beginning of the year. Yeah. I know, right? Like it's an inconvenience to me to put $100,000 into an account to trade it. It was some trading competition where the other guy pussed out of it, never showed up, and I had 100,000. Like I went to all the trouble of making a new account from scratch and sending 100,000 to it, sitting there and just waiting, and my boy never showed up. I was really ready to slam dunk some paper trader. And then I had 100,000 sitting there. I'm like, okay, well, I can just wire it back out. And I was like, all right, let me just use this for something. No, like whatever. All right. Shorts are playing out and some of these take profits is good. I did touch in the main account though. I don't feel it too heavy. That was just a nice little scalp again. Negative ARB. Arbing it up. Okay. So I have 4 accounts. One with the 5, one with the 3, one with the 2, and one with the 1 spot. That's it. Shorted it off of that 8092 yellow line again. All NASDAQ. Let me take profit there. The bull zone again. Profit there at the bull zone again. I'll close the 4. I'll close the 3. Just a second. Let me take profit on the 3 on that red candle there. I'll let the 2 and the 1 ride as runners. Good deal, good deal, good deal. Again, I don't trade prop accounts on screen. I just trade my own challenge account on screen. But like I said, when I tell you guys I'm doing something, I'm always telling y'all I'm doing it. With fame against me haters on X, it's really this. None of them can trade. That's it. Can't say anything else. None of them show a real account. None of them own a real account. None of them would ever put their real account against mine to trade against. And people just hate because my existence makes them eat less good. That's it. In a world where there's 100 people, it's like in a room where 100 people are all fictional, selling a story to get you guys to buy something from them, and none of them are actually really any good at it. The one person that comes in is good is the reason half of them can't buy the AMG version of the car. You know, they have to buy their Honda Civic has the roll-up windows because they can't make as much money. It just so happens that the audience is a big fan of people that are successful at trading. And when you do very, 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 very well, they can't say, hey, I can trade better than you. Let me prove it. They just want to run their mouth. That's all they can do because that's how they made their business, by running their mouth. People are good at telling stories, but only a couple people are good at trading. When you're good at trading, you get the legit play button, which YouTube verifies every single viewer that not one single one is purchased or they don't give you the award. Somebody yesterday was saying that we're a bot farm, and it's weird because you can't fool YouTube. There's no way YouTube suddenly gets tricked. They don't understand their own viewer base. 100% legitimate. So, like I said, people just say whatever they want, but that's what they're used to doing, is saying whatever they want. People buy into it. Some people buy into it. But we went viral. We're now by daily views the second stream on the planet. So you can expect a few of the people that were up and coming, see somebody completely race by them. They got a lot to say, but you know what they don't say is they trade better. Because they don't. I love Honda Civics, dude. I've had 3 of them in my lifetime. Roll-up windows or weight savings. Do you even hear times? It doesn't matter how off-putting I can be, you're still here because I crush it in the stock market. You know what I'm saying? Analyzing your sentence, you hear yourself times means you hear multiple times, and you're still fart every 5 seconds and you'd still be here. Isn't that crazy? Sorry, futures market and stock market. Yeah, you're still here, buddy. I had a Honda Civic in college. I had 2 Civics and a Mazda 3, which was like a slightly cooler version of the Civic that had a hatchback on it. I could throw my surfboard in the back. It was nice. I had a Honda Civic that when I totaled, I drove my brother's Honda Civic, and then I totaled it. I got the hatchback. I wrecked cars a lot in my youth. I've totaled multiple cars. I say totaled, total insurance total. So the first car, I wouldn't say I totaled it. The first one wrecked on the front corner. It was not totaled, but it was wrecked to the point that it, like, the air conditioner was broke and the door didn't close right. And so it was kind of like, just when I got my first job out of college, that's the car I was driving, and there was no AC and I was too broke to fix it. So I basically, I think, did I sell it? I did something, because I mean, driving in Texas in the summer, you know, it's June, I graduated college, I had a job commuting 30 minutes to work with no AC. It was just horrendous. And there's no parking garage where I was parking either. So I was like, so my dad's like, you have your brother's car. And it was like a 15-year-old car at the time. So I drove that, but then I totaled that by running through an intersection, but not my fault. I wasn't paying attention, but I was going with traffic, and there was a truck here that was also going. So I assumed, oh, okay, you know, I guess just my corner of my eye was like, okay, light's still green. When you see a car going through the intersection, you can go, and it's a giant truck, so I couldn't see on the other side. And then he realized he wasn't paying attention. He slammed on the brakes, and I was like, oh crap, it's red. And I slammed on the brakes, and I just flipped another car. I was going like, you know, 30, but it was enough damage to like consider the car totaled. So completely gone. Liquidity, enjoy the poster. Oh, let's go, dude. There we go. Yes, I love it. This would be great if the next patch for Arc Raiders had these exact robots. I would love to fight whatever this thing is. Dude, we don't have a lot of walking robots. I think that, like, when the next patch comes out, I'm excited to see what new robots they come out with. We got too many flying ones, too many crab and spider looking ones. We don't have something that's like a Count Grievous with like 8 arms and like walking on its hind legs. That would be sick. But this guy shoots missiles out the top, and then his arms spin around like this, and maybe he hits you with like a long chain or something. There's like a melee robot. That'd be sick, dude. That's why she's like, what's so good about this game? I'm like, well, think about it. Every patch that comes out, they can invent like a new type of arc, like a new way to kill you, you know? It'd be like so much fun. Arc Raiders need scooters. I'm sure in one iteration, there'll maybe be some kind of vehicle that you can get that spawns. You can drive around the map on it. I'm Johnny Knoxville. This is the robot enema. Down, down, down. Ding, 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 ding. God, it's too funny. Add parachutes. God, that'd be nice, right? That would be so nice. You said the muscle relaxant effect saved his life. Oh, dang, that's crazy. I mean, you guys want to ride around, just snap hook onto a wasp, and there you go. There's your hoverboard. I wonder if the next patch, what is the one that you see on Bluegate that's walking in the background? I forgot what it's called, but like you have, you know, the Leaper, then you have the Queen, and then the Matriarch, and then there's the one that's walking in the background, the Baron, that's like 10 times, or the Emperor or whatever, that's like 10 times the size of the Matriarch. Is there ever going to be how would an event would you fight that thing? That would be so incredible. It'd be like a 50-player instance, and you'd have to have people teaming up and doing separate things. I feel like something that big, you can't just run up and shoot it. I bet you'll have like things that you have to interact with that shoot it. Like maybe, like I would say to fight the Emperor, I came up with an idea how they would do it. Imagine this game type, fighting the Emperor, right? So you guys, y'all have seen the Matriarch on Arc Raiders. Like you're this tall, and the Matriarch Queen is like, you know, this tall. She's like a big spider, okay? The Baron is like this tall. Okay, so it's like 100 times your height. Probably like 1,000 feet tall, I swear to God. And so anyways, what I think would be kind of cool is you had a map with like towers, right? And the towers, somehow you had to go up to the top and they had cannons on it. And the cannons were like shooting at it. And then there was flying arc. You had to fly out the flying arc to secure the cannon. And then like it was on for a certain amount of time and you had to fight it that way. Like it's so big, you can't just run up and like throw grenades at it. It'd have to be some kind of like instance, and the players had to like take, I'm trying to design it, like you'd have to take like all 4 cannons, but somehow they get overrun every once in a while, or maybe like once every minute it starts to shock electricity and it resets it, kind of like the harvester event. You gotta, and it knocks everybody off the tower and you gotta climb and fight your way back up to the top. And then you also have to have people on the ground doing certain things and fighting ground enemies to activate something that removes a shield or something. So like a huge coordinated like 50-man instance or something would be cool as shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm just thinking like a game designer where you had to have people doing different parts at different times. Oh, that'd be sick. And it was only available, you couldn't solo queue for it. You had to play team queue. So you had to go in with the squad. That would be sick, right? So like different squads, like, you know, have to, like everybody spawns at the same place. So then you can say, well, actually, no, that would be hard because people just get ganked. How would people talk to each other? Oh, maybe like if you were in one of the towers, maybe there's a broadcast terminal where you can talk to the other towers. Like you interact with the button and you could say something and then they could hear you. Like, hey, tower A, can you do this? Okay, we're at tower B, right? I'm imagining it'd be like a giant tower defense sort of kick ass. Like, how would you even, like I'm saying, you're not gonna be able to like zip line or zip hook up to the top of the Baron and plant a mine and blow it up. You have to like, it'd be like a raid boss in an MMO, you know? That'd be sick, right? Yeah, like 2-way radios. That would be epic, dude. And then once you successfully beat it, maybe the towers open up and drop loot. People on the ground. Maybe when he explodes, the pieces fly everywhere. And you have to track them down to get the loot. Like, instead of it just falling underneath it and it's a race to the center, like, he explodes and the pieces go everywhere across the map. And then you have like a homing device to track it down so that everybody can just track down the loot to get it. So everybody has a fair shot. See, I could be a game designer. You're lucky that roof didn't cave in on roll. Oh, you're talking about the wreck? Yeah, that is crazy that happened to you. I'm glad you took profit on those 2 accounts. I still have the 2 and the 1. I can stop out on that. So I had a 5, a 3, a 2, and a 1. The 5 and the 3 I closed out here. The 2 and the 1 I still held, which was from right here. So they're slightly underneath. And they're just 2 take profits. I'm not trading anything else. That somebody said that Matt guy said he bought subs. Guy's an idiot. YouTube does not give out awards to people if they buy subs. Doesn't. What do you think? You think YouTube doesn't verify this? That somehow you can trick YouTube? This is really ridiculous. I know a ton of people that have multi-million channel accounts that don't have any of the play buttons. YouTube verifies the authenticity of every single person. That's like such a ridiculous assumption. That somebody could fool YouTube. You know what I mean? Like the largest tech company on the planet, on the internet. The fact that you get the award is YouTube's seal of approval that it's legit. You know what I'm saying? What if people are just dumb. People are just actually just jealous that they're not that big. That's all it is. We get bigger every single week, every single month. People are just mad. They wouldn't have to be so mad if they stood on trade like I do. I stand on my trades. And you can judge for what it is. That's all that matters. How'd you get so big, Matt? I'm real. Like, I won 2 trading competitions last year. I'm on this prop firm TV show. I went live in 3 prop accounts, 3 prop firms my first year doing them. I had close to a world record payout with Fund X. I don't know, pick one of the 6 reasons. Now I'm trading 100,000 to $1 million. God, why is he so big? He must be like, I'm just winning everything I do. Like, I don't know. People, not everyone else has anything to say. Like, you guys put up some stats. Show off something good. All these guys have anything to say. They're all prop traders. Prop trading's for newbies. You prop trade all day long, you're a newbie. But somebody goes, let's have a trading challenge. Like, how much you want? 100,000, million? I'll put in whatever you want. Like, prop trading kids, that's all they have to do. They're trying to sell prop accounts. All the hate they throw out there is to try to get customers to buy shit with their code. That's it. But tip for tat, I just trade real accounts. What world record? I had the world record. I was going for the world record balance with Fund X. The world record balance was 140,000. So I made it to 150, and then I was gonna get the payout. Then somebody else came with the $300,000 payout. So I pushed to that. Then I had over $300,000 in total. I didn't take a single payout, so I can try to get the world record payout with Fund Next. And so I was over 300,000 in total profit. And then somebody else took a $600,000 payout. So then I still had to wait. And I was grinding out a little bit further, and then Fund Next cat payouts on me. So I couldn't take it. So that was it. The whole journey was streamed live, by the way. And so how was that? Just did it for fun. Just to help, you know, like, show you guys how it works. Yeah, when they emailed me and said, we're glad it's you. Yep. Like, we're really glad it's you. You can get the world record. They were like, yeah, everything's great. Everything's great. And then within a couple weeks, they were capping payouts. And what's funny is that a lot of people out there were angry at them for that. And they were like so mad. And they were like, Matt, you know, you stood by these guys, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm the one that got screwed the most of everybody. That was the funniest part. I think somebody made a comment that like, oh, Matt, look at this. You were an affiliate with them. Everyone bought it. And then they cap payouts and everybody got screwed over. Which I got screwed over more than anybody. I think now I can take that money just in chunks. I can't take the whole thing out anymore, but I'm taking it out every 5 days. So that was a crazy part. Yeah, I got the biggest rug pull of all. I had the biggest standing balance, the biggest outstanding balance of any trader there the moment they cap payouts. So I knew it was coming, so I tried to take out as much as I could before they capped out. So I managed to take out about 180,000, which was 120. Had like a payout like the day or two before they capped. So you can't just take out unlimited payout anymore. I would say prop firms are for beginner traders. And like, there's a lot of people out there that make their career on YouTube or their career on Twitter trading prop accounts. But if your streamer is trading prop accounts on stream, I mean, if you're too dumb to see that they're also new, maybe people don't care. I mean, there's an age-old saying that says a piano teacher only needs to be one lesson ahead of the student. Successfully be a piano teacher. It's a very powerful thing to say. It means all you have to do is like I said, you know, I'm teaching IDOC how to play Arc Raiders, and I've just played a week ahead of her. Like I'm an expert. To everyone else, I probably don't know much, right? Very powerful in the world of guruship. Yet you get the newbies leading the newbies, and they're just slightly less newbie. And they sound like an expert to a newbie. But when you guys are watching people out there, so if somebody's trading props on stream, they're obviously not either A, profiting wildly from the whole enterprise, or, you know, they're not really able to trade a real account for whatever reason. That's why the big trend right now was everybody was to trade props, because it's where the engagement was. But all the bigger streamers and all the bigger talented traders that are streaming are all switching back to real account, because they're realizing the prop frenzy is sort of over. And that it's so saturated with that, they're really the way to show off now. Nobody cares about payouts anymore. The engagement comes from trading a real account. When I started trading a real account, again, like I used to, our viewership went up to 1 million views a month. And now we went 1.4 last month. It's really what people want to see now. Nobody wants to see somebody hustling 20 Apex accounts on a stream anymore. That's why a lot of the YouTubers are small and they peak out and don't get any bigger. Is, you know, the majority of audience now are more sophisticated traders. They kind of can see through the baloney. What's real trader? Like a real trading account. Like you're trading real money. You're not paper trading anymore. So you're a sales engineer and you're a novice in the industry, but a guru to your customers. Yeah, like all you have to do is one lesson ahead of the student and you can make a career out of it. Incredible how powerful that works in life. It's fantastic to start with the prop. Prop firms are really good. They're really good for traders that are just starting out. Because the cost of failure is small and the return on your money can be 10x, 20x range before they cap it. So, you know, what makes props so valuable is not just the fact that you can make money from it. That's kind of the bonus. I don't like to sell the idea of props with the idea that you can make money in the system. There are 0 prop traders out there, and I mean it, 0. 0 people who successfully use prop trading as a means to fund their lifestyle long term. Maybe somebody had a good year, good half a year. Maybe the best of the best prop traders could take home many 6 figures. There's nobody out there banking millions of dollars a year on props after tax and fees. So at best, the best case scenario, somebody making a 6-figure salary after all this with all their prop payouts is possible. Most people that trade props that you hear about also leverage extra income by selling prop accounts too. The enterprise of all of it together makes them money. Same with me. I mean, I make money from prop affiliate and stuff too. But it's not the goal of trading props. You shouldn't see that as I'm going to trade props to make money. You should see it as what it should really be, is that I trade props to practice cheaply. It's a place with extra rules. It's twice as hard as regular trading. And you have all these things you can't do, and it forces you to have extreme risk management beyond what you normally would do. But the fact that you pay something in and get paid something out is enough to trigger the psychological part of your brain that this is real. It's kind of like, you know, smoking crack without the addiction part of it. The downside risk is gone, but you get the high from it anyways. The emotional roller coaster of the mental part of trading doesn't exist in paper trading. But in prop account, it's all there and it's full. It's like crack without the addiction. You get those full gambit of the high, but you don't wake up the next morning in an alleyway with your kidney missing, you know, because you were so devastated from your loss, you know, you don't know what you did. So you really have this sort of like practice environment with real emotions, real risk, real reward. So your brain is tricked into taking it seriously. Because of that, you get to practice at a fraction of the cost that I had to practice with 15 years ago when I started. You know what I'm saying? It's like 15 years ago when I started, I had to put $5,000 to a trading account, and good luck to that $5,000. Within a heartbeat, it could all be gone. And I'm like, damn. With $5,000, you can buffer that into 50 prop accounts at $100 a pop, with 50 chances to succeed. You can divide that up a couple accounts a day and see how well you do. And like that whole portion of the prop industry is what makes it so valuable to traders. You guys get to 750? Oh my God, you did. Oh, y'all earned some fun next rapid accounts. All right, baby cakes. Then. Type it in, baby. I still have my one contract and my 2 contracts short that are from the same cost basis here. I'm just hanging on to it just for full 40. Stop. Do I want to be a little ballsy here and maybe try to trade it with real accountability over trading? I made 11,005 today. Like, why did I just put one contract on the yellow line reject? I don't know though. I'm not feeling it. There's no indication of it pointing down. Maybe I'll hold off on this. All right, you guys, type in Fun and X really quick. Spin the wheel. Hold on. Massive Viking. Type something in, claim your prize. Nope. Oh, you know what? It's the list. Oh, I didn't clear the participants list. Okay, guys, sorry. I'll do this to you again. Clear out the list. Y'all gotta type it one more time. My bad. This afternoon, y'all want me to stream some Arc Raiders? I don't even have Steam on this computer. I have to uninstall everything. Like in the downtime, would y'all watch? But we'll have to focus on trading though. That's a dangerous stream. If trades happen, I can pull trades on the stream. You want me to see what the fuss is about? Oh yeah, it's incredibly simple what the game is, but it somehow is this massive, like, yeah, it's just wildly popular. Mechanically, it's a fun game because the matches are like 30-ish minutes, give or take. You load in, play a match, you leave. It's like if Hunger Games were a video game. Everybody spawns in, does something, tries to survive, gets out safely. You like spawn in, then you gotta get out. These giant robots trying to kill you, and you can kill each other. You can team up, you can kill each other. Depending on how you play, most of the time people can be nice. Now, if you start killing people, it starts partying you in lobbies with other people to kill people. Then it becomes a PvP frenzy. If you die, you lose everything that you took in, except for a couple items you could put in a safe pocket that don't go away. When you leave, you take everything out with you. You collect like junk items and you scrap them at your home base to build stronger weapons. These like makeshift weapons that you can put together. Each time you go in, you can be slightly stronger. But somebody could kill you and take your weapons from you. It's like the addiction part. The reason it took off so big is because some big streamers started playing it. But also, it's like it kind of triggers all the addictive parts of a RNG style games. Like Korean MMOs do the same thing. Random loot boxes. So every time you loot something, it's random and it's excited. Every time you loot something, you get excited. Like, oh, what am I gonna get? And so they got you always baited for, like, you know, you have to do something for low drop rate. So you're always looting these, you know, things with the loot box whole situation. And then the PvP aspect reminds me of like the old school Ultima Online, where like you get killed, people can take everything that you have on you. And so there's that excitement factor of when you see other people, you know, you get like real excited, like, am I gonna get to fight this person or not? So both of those things make games like super popular. It's exactly like Tarkov. Yeah, it's just like Tarkov. In a way, it's like a spiritual successor in that same extraction shooter genre. Although I never played Tarkov, but it's very similar. And the difference is the PvE aspect. Unpaired Electron. Oh, I like that. So this radical man in here. You get this. What makes it kind of cool is the PvE element. Is that the environment is also trying to kill you. It's not just you're in some environment where you're trying to, like, you know, loot stuff and go against other players. The aspect is the environment is also trying to murder you. Whereas there's these giant Terminator style robots that took over the world that patrol the area you're in. And at the same time you're trying to fight other people, the environment's trying to kill all of you, which makes it kind of fun. really fun. Yeah, the Tarkov PvE is like fairly dumb, yeah. So it gets to be like this pretty epic experience. And the short match format also makes it pretty addicting. It's kind of like your traditional game time for like battle royale games, where you go in and then you come out within like 30 minutes. So there's like short matches. That makes it fun. Yeah, I'll show you what it's about. I gotta load it up on this computer though. Be kind of cool if I got iDoc in here too. We can both play. The Tayasa Mishra. We drop below that yellow line though. Let's see how we finish out the day. Days like this usually finish up here. So, that 3 of y'all? All right, congratulations to 3 winners of whatever this was. Funded Next accounts. Let me talk about prop deals with our partners today. Yeah, going on here. Winners. So winners of all the giveaways, you know the drill. Number 1, go to my Discord. Description below this channel has my Discord information. You're gonna go to a contest channel inside of that Discord and talk to an admin named Slacks. You're gonna send Slacks a screenshot of your YouTube ID. Yeah. All right, and this might be the last. I'm gonna yell at Funded Next today to make sure that they give out these accounts. If they don't, those of you that won past accounts, I'll give you something else. And this one instance, if Funded Next is like dropping the ball any further, some people have won, and they have been 3 weeks. There's 24 that they still haven't given out. So giveaway's over for now. Yes, you guys, join me live on MyFunded TV. I'll see you on a little bit. Slacks is posting the link in chat. Why did Roxu say failed to get tick size? Close down and close up. It means that you typed in the or type in the ticker right. Failed to get tick size means that it failed to retrieve information from that futures contract. If you type in like something weird, it'll say failed to get tick size. So make sure that you have typed in the correct ticker. If you need the name of the ticker, if you open up the chevron at the bottom to open up this RIDD table, it gives you the ticker names for the most commonly used contracts. All right. Vila Joey. Okay, I have to go to MyFunded TV. I'm the host of MyFunded TV, so I have to go there right now. But via Joey, click the link above your comment. Go there right now. I'll be live there and I'll answer your question there, okay? Everybody head over to that link right now to MyFunded TV. And join me live. And I'll be back on this channel an hour after that. So I am the host of the lunchtime session at MyFunded TV. And all of you guys, please join me there. We'd love for you to follow me. Same thing I'm doing now, but I'm just on a different channel. So that's the link. Everybody go there. We'll see you later. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We'll be back in a little bit. I'll tell you my strategy, Joey. I'll tell you on the stream. Just ask me again over there, okay? Remind me that you're there.
Double.
All right, guys. We'll see y'all soon.
Hi, my name is Dave, and I caught the dip again. I thought it was the low. It was just another wick. Saw it on the 5-minute, heart skipped a beat. Formed a little hammer, looked kinda neat. No confirmation, no real bias, but I hit long. Now I'm red in the face. Storm, it was thin, tape was slow, but
Now I'm Steam on Raiding Stream. Alright, I get Steam installed on this computer in Arc Raiders. I was so convinced to not turn this into a gaming machine. But I have a 5080 and a 9950 GPU. Should be okay. I didn't get the X3D though, because they were sold out. I was kind of like, I was kind of bummed when they didn't have it. Wait, do I have Steam on the computer? No, I don't. Welcome back to the stream, guys. Don't forget to smash the like button on the way in. Dave caught the dip.
And I caught
Again.
the dip
Welcome first timers from My Fun and TV.
again.
Today's stream we called Arc Traders. They said Arc Traders. That sounds really funny. We're gonna play some jams. We're gonna listen to the music. We're gonna watch the stock market keep going higher. S&P 7023 is my next target. I think my short isn't playing out. I'm gonna go ahead and close that for a $1,500 loss on that one. I'm just gonna cut it. The other one that had a $1. Hold on. That one is relatively flat. I can cut that one too. Yeah. I'm perfectly flat this market. Welcome back, you guys.
Mission Control, do you copy? All systems green.
I'm curious. Hopefully that the computer, I mean, it's a decent enough computer. I mean, it's pretty state of the art. Sign into Steam real quick for my phone. Although I wish I had the X3D, but these days with the frame generation, you don't really need like. I mean, 3D cache will come helpful, but not for a game like. Something went wrong while attempting to sign you in. You try again later? No, I don't want to try again later. I want to try again now. Joey, they're using Suno, S-U-N-O. All right, let's get her up and load it up here. How many gigs? 40 gigs. That might take a little bit. Are you ready to ride? You sent me an email, Jaro? Okay, I'll go check for it in spam. I know I should get an affiliate code for Suno, shouldn't I? Are you ready to ride? I don't know. I feel like a day like this is going to close here. I'm not really too eager to short it, to be honest. I think that we're going to sit here flat all day. I don't think there's any momentum either way. There's no volatility, no catalyst. Unless Trump says something, maybe we'll get a move, but I think floating up is the way to go. Yeah, market's going to go up. I feel it. Are you ready to ride? I got my YouTube plaque hung up today. Looking solid there. Yeah, I feel like all the plays have been played, which is why we can play games today. I can talk about strategies or anything. Joey. Joey's asking about my strategy. So there's basically two parts to it. First and foremost, liquidity maps. So this is based on options, and we can overlay this on the futures chart to see where pressures are. I essentially follow the guidelines that this text gives me. If it's support, it'll say support. If it's resistance, it'll say resistance. All algorithmic at this point. We look at options as sort of like this landscape where people are adding and subtracting to their positions based on the options exposure they have. So it creates like these little vents of like pressure that's buying and selling in certain areas because of the way hedging works. And so with this, using that option as an example, bull zone says support right here on NASDAQ, right? And as you see, as we broke through it and the market's trying to sell, it just seems like there's like this force that's kind of like lifting it off of it, right? And so this sort of bullish pressure that's coming from that is based on options landscape. Each one of these areas on the chart, you can just use the general support and resistance to kind of get information, but these are plays that I can take just based off the hedging. As long as all things are being equal and there's no event or catalyst or something causing the market to move in a certain direction, you can assume that there's going to be natural buying and selling at these levels just because it's the way hedging works. An example today is on the S&P. Another thing that we exploit is we exploit the arbitrage that you can see from the market internals. Internals for an index are the components that go into the index. So the S&P is an example, and NASDAQ is an example, have a basket of stocks they're trying to track. If the basket of stocks is doing something, we can see that right down here. And then I can make a judgment call on the index based on the basket itself. An example today why I don't think the market's going to sell off is because the basket isn't doing anything like that. This white line, if this white line goes above zero, then this move is prominent and this move becomes support. You'll see off to the right, it'll say support in all three of these lines here. Support, support, support. When you're below the box, this white line being positive means the index is likely to catch up by moving to this side of the box because the stocks are also gapping and going. So as an example choice, because the stocks are all above this half gap here, the majority of the market cap is here rather than here, then as the market is moving, you can see that there just seems to be this sort of like press for the index to go up rather than down. We have no evidence the stock's pulling back. So part of the strategy is, where can I find volume based on options? And then how can I use the stocks to also add confluence to that direction? So now I've got the two strongest things that you can predict in the market. Number one is volume. Predicting volume is what we do that no one else does. People are predicting price action. But I can tell you every single day where the volume will be, where traders will be. So I can guess at a better spot rather than just guessing in the middle of nowhere. Because I can find volume easily, that makes it pretty easy to trade from the right spot, whether right or wrong. Now I have confluence indicators that tell me right or wrong with high probability based on the index components. The two of them together, it's infinitely more powerful in technical analysis. We call it market efficiency, right? Entry efficiency, exit efficiency. You enter and exit from the right spot rather than entering and exiting just because you think it's going to go up. Let me jump in. I wait patiently all day, all day, all day. As a matter of fact, today I used my same techniques. I waited and waited and waited and waited and waited and popped a short right here and then closed it out. I literally grabbed this move right on the edge. Exactly here, not here, 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 or here, but from the right spot where it matters. And each one of these levels, we teach you guys how they work and what to do with them. Long story short, just follow the guidelines here and they'll tell you what the stock internals are doing. Everything is support. So why would I be in a position the market's going to turn around? The only reason I even attempted to try to short was because I had one of my indicators tell me that the index had some stretch ability to go to the downside. See this yellow indicator, when it's less than zero, the index is trying to push lower to catch up with the stocks it's tracking. And then it went positive here and then we stopped going lower. Now I've closed out all the short attempts. So it was in NASDAQ, same thing. Shorted, closed out, you know, and then now it popped up here and then it's not what I was holding earlier because I was expecting the arbitrage indicator to go negative. And when arbitrage popped positive again on this downside, I closed out all my shorts when I told you guys a second ago. So this indicator is basically the foundation of most of my trading decisions. So I had those contracts, the 1 and 2, just bag holding from here. This is off of this trade. I had 5, 3, 2, and 1. The 5 and the 3 I closed out here. The 2 and 1 I held. 2 short and 1 short and another. And I held and held and held as this was going higher, this is going lower. I said, cool, we might get an ARB play. And then when ARB didn't go below 0 and it chopped around here, then I decided to get out of the way. This went down and this went up. I got out of the way. So I'm fully flat. This indicator is extremely powerful for that decision. Because it's positive now and all your confluences are positive in S&P and in NASDAQ, the market's going nowhere but up. And so I use that really strong internals conviction to make my decision. Why have you not received the account that you won? Yeah, so ad scalper, I'm not going to take the fall for Fund Index. Fund Index is being a little weird right now. I explained it this morning. They are 23 days late fulfilling their obligations to my contract. Trust me when I say Slacks and I are almost in a yelling match with him right now. Yeah. And I'm not going to take the fall for it. They promised us something and they're not delivering. I'll let you guys know straight up. They first said, well, we're going to hold off on the accounts and we can renegotiate your contract. And I signed it over a week ago. 2 weeks ago, actually, almost. And still have not responded. Take with that. It's funny because this song is called Breach Detected. Kind of reminds me of Arc Raiders. Take that with whatever you may. And I told you guys, if y'all are in that camp, if they don't pay up, we'll give those winners from those days whatever account you guys want. Yeah. So, Bill, I hope that answers your question, right? So most of our thing is to use options to predict where volume profile nodes will be ahead of time, and then we use confluence from the internals to choose direction and risk management. Bring in your bangers, baby. Keith writing Arc Raider song, didn't even know it. So right here, right? It hits different now when we talk about Arc Raiders, right? Breach detected. Anyways, up here, these are helpful tips to tell me my position sizes: small, normal, medium, sit out based on the confluences. But we've automated everything in the platform where it just tells me what to look for. Every single one of these major levels have flipped to support today, so there's really no downside pressure. If you want my opinion, like, it's just melting up. You know, we're probably here. Yeah. 26,060 today. I think that's what I was thinking, 60 or 40, yeah. Yes, sir. Yo, natural gas, please. I'll be honest with you, I don't have enough, I guess, knowledge or experience of natural gas to make a judgment call on it. I don't pretend to be an expert. I don't know anything about. But I know D-gas. Oh, is D-gas still a thing? U-gas? These aren't ETFs anymore? Dude, I remember 10 years ago, people loved these things. Am I spelling it wrong? That was D-gas, right? Is there a natural gas ETF I could pop a liquidity map on? Automation on overnight dynamics. We can't find the error. There's some kind of error that they're slightly off, and we're investigating it now. We just had so many projects going at once. Like yesterday, I sent an email to my US dev team to get them to compile weeks of data so I can compare side by side to find the error. USO is no, USO is a commodity pool for oil. It's not natural gas. UNG or Boyle? Oh, Boyle. Boyle. All right. Those are things these days. All right, let's do it. Do we got a liquidity map? There we go. Boyle, baby. Well, this is extremely illiquid, and the fact that you're losing a monthly hedge pressure and hedge pressure from the start is extremely crashy and bearish. That's crazy. Let me look up NG real quick. That's not a rollover event, is it? What the hell happened? Am I missing something? This is not a roll event. This was the roll event. What happened? They call it the Widowmaker for a reason. What on earth caused this gap down and trade down? Some kind of news or something. We'll get boiled today. Oil's not doing the same thing, is it? No, it's not. Oil's not doing the same thing. Similar, but not the same. Oil gapped down and traded down, but what's going on with the internet? Dude, commodities are getting nuked today. Oil down, natural gas down, gold and silver down. Silver traders went to Natty. It got bagged again. Natty bagged. Commodity cycle is on speed mode. Yeah, it's at 0. Jesus. What the hell is going on here? Warm weather ahead. Is that what it is? Nat gas is all about the weather. So is kerosene, heating oil. These are all sensitive to weather. Is that what it is? A warmer than normal weather? It went up. Oh, they went up because of the cold snap and then just reset before that. That makes sense. So the cold, yeah. So the cold weather and then back down. But it's still kind of cold, isn't it? This is just weather, yeah. I would say, like I said, I don't like to pretend to have expertise in something I don't know anything about. Natural gas, what I do know, is all weather dependent for the most part. Supply and demand of that is sort of the demand for nat gas is pretty fixed, all things being equal apart from the weather. Nat gas is in such natural abundance that refineries just burn it off. They got so much of it, they just throw it away. The off gas at most refineries, most refining processes have like an offlet nat gas or light ends outlet that just goes to flare, and they just burn it all day long. They recover as much as they can to burn for energy to run processes in the plant, and they just flare everything else off. So there's an abundance of natural gas, and the problem is that the demand is really what changes. There's an infinite supply, near infinite supply of it. But there's only limited storage capacity or transfer capacity, so that you're not seeing, you can't just be like, hey, I need natural gas, can you give me some? Refiners got no way to get it to you. You can only have so much that's piped out to the pipeline and they're done. So you can consider it a fixed supply, and there's like an infinite buffer. So it's really sensitive to demand, so I guess weather makes it very sensitive. That's just me trying to be an engineer. That's my guess. The arbitrage indicator is not in TradingView, it's in Rocket Scooter Game Changer. You have to get it from us. Let me give you the link. If you guys have taken the boot camp, do you mind leaving a review for us? I would love to see more reviews. Go here. Very hard to transport without a pipeline. And the pipelines are already at capacity with whatever contracts they have selling that gas. And, you don't usually pipe a lot of it out because most people have neighbors nearby that just supply them. I remember we brought nat gas into our plant when I worked at Dow, because there was we had 3 suppliers who sent us all kind of stuff. We were nearby a bunch of refineries. We had Exxon, Chevron, and Shell nearby. So we got propylene from them. We got nat gas, and they just pumped that stuff. We just piped it in. Our neighbor just sent it to us. Yeah. So like I said, I don't have enough expertise in natty gas, but as an engineer, those would be my judgment calls as what the major component is. So it's like you have an infinite supply, but a limited transfer capability. So demand is basically fixed. So imagine it's like you got all of this production that can only move through a thing that's that big. Pipelines and LNG and et cetera. You only transport so much. So on the supply side of things is limited by how quickly it can move. And the demand fluctuates rapidly. Even though the demand goes up, you have a near infinite supply of this stuff. You can't get it to people fast enough because there's no infrastructure designed to do it. There's just a limited capacity of what's available versus what's created. The majority of this stuff is just wasted. They just burn it and get rid of it. When you're producing gasoline from oil, you're constantly burning that gas at the end of it. You're just flaring it off. There's too much of it. And the reason they don't bundle it up and sell it is because it's almost worthless. You don't get much out of it. It's You know, you're talking like, I don't remember the unit of measure. This is how many cubic feet of this, but it's like, you know, this is like $150. Yeah, people might actually find some ways to get it. Like LNG was created in the era where you can start selling nat gas for, you know, $20. Remember LNG got big? We always heard people talk about LNG. When I got out of school and I started working as an engineer, LNG was all the rage. People were trying to take nat gas, that's a vapor, and liquefy it, right? Turn it into liquid where the density changes by 50-fold. And then you can now store it in refrigerated. You know, they had these like tankers, dude, that had like these spherical dome. You see tankers that look like this is transporting liquid nat gas. And so they would like compress it, chill it, and then ship it. Because back then it was selling it $15. I mean, at that point, the industry was like, all right, let's start packing it up, boys, start shipping it by boat. And then I remember so many projects. My first year as an engineer were all through here. I worked at the plant here, but I worked at a design house here. And in here, there were LNG facilities being bought and built everywhere. They were taking that off. They were like, we'll buy your crap LNG that you flare, and we'll buy it in turn for profit. They would buy it for, you know, this much and sell it for this much. Yeah, a ton of that stuff emerged. But now it's kind of like back to where it always was, right? Back to normal. Yeah, the design of those ships for natty gas, amazing. Oh yeah, dude, LNG ships are pretty cool. I have no experience. I didn't do LNG projects, but they're pretty cool looking. You can spot one from a mile away. They look like a little kid's bath toy. Like just like some kind of like goofy looking thing that just floats. Like, you know what I mean? Like this is like it doesn't even look like a real boat. It's like a boat with balls in it. So it's got 4 balls, baby. Some inside the tank. Oh, I've never seen it. Let me see. Hold on. Inside the tank. Are there like some kind of like, it's got to be some kind of like, I don't know, baffling system to prevent rapid vaporization due to sloshing and stuff? Ooh. Yeah, you gotta have something. Yeah, that's what it gets some kind of like. Okay, so it's, first of all, this looks like the inside of a freaking pyramid in some Hollywood movie about mummies. Like you break in and this is like the Pharaoh's tomb or something. What is with the design? I guess the design of this, anybody here know why it's designed? What is this, an octagon? Why an octagonal shaped thing? It looks like Tarkov, right? I feel like I just opened the locked door in the security area of Blue Gate and the red room where you walk down and loot. There you go. I'd make a music video for sure. I think P. Diddy and Biggie filmed 2 videos in here, to be honest. They just made this because waffles are amazing. I feel like these are little M's. So they made these M's for Matt, clearly. It's upside down, but you can definitely see this. I wonder what so typically when the internals is designed to keep whatever is supposed to be there pressurized or from vaporizing from exploding. The spherical is because a sphere is the most structurally sound object, which is why, you know, things that don't have a high vapor pressure like oil is just stored in giant tanks with floating lids like this. Things that are shipped like gasoline and other things are shipped by cylinder. And then sphere is the most structurally sound. So something that has a high vapor pressure like low carbon, medium carbon, high carbon are stored like that. So it makes sense to have a square, a cylinder, and a sphere. They become very expensive to produce spherical things. But why on the inside is it shaped like an octagon? You can only assume structurally is because you have a liquid level with a vapor pocket on top. Is one of your cats a sphere? What's the purpose of the octagon? I would understand that maybe it's obviously got to maintain a vapor space, right? So they maintain the pressure by pumping vapor into it. But what's the point of the shape of it? You know what I mean? Like, is it just... It's always got to be pressure rating. What does that waffling actually do? Like, wouldn't you want something to have fewer nucleation sites? Like, I don't understand why. Like, if you need to have something less rigid. The more rigid something is, just think of like bubbles in a Coke can. you have the ability for it to vaporize much better when it's not smooth. I don't know. Architects! Let's ask ChatGPT the answer here. Y'all piqued my curiosity, kids. We'll get back to some trading after this. Why are the inside of LNG tanks octagonal with surfaces that aren't smooth? Maybe it has to do with the sloshing around because of the boat. I don't know. Structural, thermal, and safety reasons. I know that, but what are they? Thermal contraction. Okay, the materials shrink. Oh, because of the cryo, materials shrink a lot when cooled that far. Flat or gently curved panels with facets, folds, or segments allow the tank liner to expand and contract without cracking. Oh, all right. Yeah, so you're not driving around the giant bomb that blows up. That makes sense. Okay, so it's about thermal stress at the joints. There we go. A perfectly smooth, continuous surface would concentrate stress and fail sooner. Okay, I had no experience with cryo stuff. That makes a lot of sense. Hexagon's the most effective storage shape. Like honeycombs. Not more, well, I guess structurally sound. A sphere should be more, because the pressure distribution is equal on all points, right? That's the octagonal. Break large stresses. So this has to do with the stress broken into smaller, more manageable vectors. Long continuous welds. This is about cheap failure points. If you resist the buckling under internal pressure and thermal cycling. That would be the... Wonder how they learned that lesson. Just like every other lesson in engineering. Something blew up. Then they looked at what happened, then they came up with a solution for it. Cool stuff, dude. Good stuff.
Money in my pocket, got the future in sight. Pressure on the hedge, but I'm feeling alright. Chasing down the numbers, yeah, we're taking flight. Options, trading, calculations on my mind. Got my crew beside me, always hustling, never blind. High stakes, high rewards with the gold you can't find. Booming in the market like the stars will shine. Rolling with the profits, never looking back. Stock market dreams and we're on our track. Rolling with the profits, never looking back. Stock market dreams and we're on our track. Cruising on my rocket, riding waves of green. Investing in the future, living out the dream. Hedge fund warriors, we're the kings and queens. With every trade I make, you know we're breaking scenes. Rolling with the profits, we're in the spotlight. Flipping every dollar till we reach that height.
Ow.
Stock market dreams shining ever bright.
60% on arc raiders. Corners are break points. A sphere would be the best. Yeah, but the thing is that they're right. I was reading some more on this. I guess the cycling, it's like when you cool something, it's a thermal, what do they call it? Thermal stress cycling, is the name of it. When you heat and cool and heat and cool and heat and cool, structures can buckle. So when you cool and warm it up and cool and warm it up, it needs to be structurally sound to survive that, not just maintain the pressure. You got the tune? Yeah, this tune is good. Yeah. Expansion and contraction over time, no bueno. For civil engineers, a triangle is the strongest shape ever. Multiple countries getting banned by the CME. I can only guess. I don't know why, but I can only guess that the CME would limit and restrict selling data to other countries due to some kind of government intervention or regulation. Like who we can and can't do business with, maybe? I don't know. Like Trump can issue a mandate that like we can't do business with XYZ country. Maybe something happened there. I wasn't paying attention. But I really don't know what motivates the CME group to... I don't really know what motivates the CME group to make those decisions. It's one of two things. Either A, is there's a risk to them or profitability or infrastructure issue. They can't get the data there. But it'd be weird you'd limit the access. A security thing or just government I mean, from a business owner, that's the only things I think that would keep you from doing that. Trigger, I think you might be right. LNG is not stored at high pressure. They cool it to keep it liquid. Therefore, rounding is not required. That would make sense. I wonder what the pressure is on an LNG tank. Maybe it's just like a few atmospheres, maybe? That's just a cool looking building though. That's like pretty dope. I'm curious myself. What temperature and pressure? Pressure? Yeah, so you're right. 0.05 bars. That's crazy. That's literally like 3 psi. That's like 3 psi G, dude. That's literally like just a tiny. That's enough pressure to keep a vapor space in, to maintain pressure at the surface. That's not atmospheric. No, it's all cryo. Essentially, it's just chilled to liquid. At minus 162 degrees. So I guess the reason they do that is that yeah. Obviously you have to keep you chill at that low. It's just a better I guess method to chill instead of pressurizing. It's very, very, very expensive to pressurize something and maintain pressure. Compressors, man, You working for LNG client right now? Oh, dope. Yeah, I know very little about it except for like when I worked in my first engineering company. I was working in delayed cokers and hydrocrackers, which were catalytic processes, which is my specialty. But there was like a whole floor of our building these massive like LNG terminals. At Freeport, LNG was a big one. I remember. R2 wires to start today, just one directional. Oh, 100%, dude. 64% on arc raiders. 65%. Woo! There's a sound. Oh. There's the sound. I can start it in windowed mode. Hold on. Is done downloading. I've never played, I haven't played any games on this computer since I built it. I didn't have Steam installed. I have a separate gaming machine right over there. But I did buy a 5080, so it should work fairly well. And I got a 9950 AMD chip, 96 gigs of RAM, so I should be all right. That's a little overkill for a streaming machine. Your operator qualified NG main and distribution construction operator. Oh, dude, Thomas, that's dope, dude. That's really dope. So when you say operator, do you work, are you field operator or are you like board operator? When you operator use many different ways, like what do you specifically? Construction operator. That's pretty cool. 96 gigs of RAM, bro. I'm that rich. You know what I'm saying? I've got the goods. Oh, you're heavy. Oh, so you're an equipment operator. That's cool. That's fun, dude. I used to have a lot of people that whenever I used to do turnarounds, that we worked at the same company every time. I was really close friends with a lot of our equipment operators, and they were just the coolest dudes. It was just fascinating to see like how everything coordinates at such a high level with like such heavy, expensive, coordinated stuff with so many people working around. It was like just all flawless how everything, like, I was always so fascinated by it. The installed version of the NVIDIA graphics driver has known issues. Please install the latest driver version. Oh, okay. 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 I haven't updated this. I don't play games on this computer. All right, let's find it. All right. GeForce 50 series. 50, 80. Start search. You don't need to do the driver. I haven't updated the driver since I bought this. I haven't updated the driver since I bought the card, but we'll see. I'll do it later. Let me make sure I don't blast your eardrums out though, guys. Hold on, y'all mute your... All right, let me turn... I don't know what my system sound is. All right, everybody on the... Like, turn your volumes down for a minute. I'm not really sure that the volume isn't too loud. You'll have to tell me. Okay, hold on. Is the volume loud? Let me turn the volume down a little bit. All right, y'all let me know if I turn the audio down a little bit. All right, volume check. System sound of my voice. Can I hear it? Let me do it. Okay, we're gonna play some Mark Raiders, dude. Hold on. Y'all wanted to see what it looks like. Let me just check all the things really quick. Check, check, check. Listen, listen, listen. Let me turn the master volume down a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna turn the music volume all the way down. Okay, we don't need music volume. All right, make sure I got my keybinds to be account saved. All right, let me double check everything. Do I stream Mark Raiders? No, but everybody was asking me to today. They're like, if it's a slow market, let's stream some Mark Raiders. So I'll do it. Let me make sure everything is set up good. Let's go to graphics. Here. Video frame generation. Let's run it on, let's do 3x and see what that looks like. I didn't set any settings here though. Let's do windowed. Let's apply windowed. That way we can run it in a smaller area. Make it smaller. Okay, hold on. Make it smaller. Oh, hold on. Oh, there we go. All right, let's just do it here. And y'all can see what it looks like, or I'll show y'all the game. It's like letting me, like, it doesn't let me resize it. It's like the thing is going away. All right, whatever. I wanted to put it over here, though. Make this like that. Make this like that. Let's see what we got. Hold on. I'm trying to resize it, but when it's on the main screen while I'm streaming, it's only let me resize it. Where you just have to click and drag it. Oh, okay. Oh, there just seems to be a little... Oh, okay, it's just graphical. I'm like, the thing is not... Put this here. And it's like, I can click it and drag it like that. And let's make sure it's fully like... The aspect ratio is good. All right. Probably gonna look weird. I'm not... I should create a window for it. This is like a weird aspect ratio, but let's just do... Actually, let's do... Or I'm not... My eyes aren't going crazy. Let's do... No, that's not good. Let's just do this. I think that'll be fine. Watch. That's good enough. All right, let's see what we got. Blueprints giveaway. Okay. Everything looks good. I don't know if all my key bindings are set. Let me go here really quick. Okay. Okay, we're gonna set some keywords. Let me go to the practice area and get this all set up. All right, let's go here. Actually, let me make sure I do my general. Let me do my. I want to do the. Field of view up, motion blur off, motion blur off. Game performance, let's do that. Okay, good. The practice range real quick. I'm like running out of stuff, dude. I have like, okay, so let me show you my inventory real quick. So I have essentially like, that's a pretty good amount. I was farming the matriarch and queen, so I got all this stuff I'm saving up for the what's it called? So here, where you go to the projects, I'm saving up for like the levels of this. I have barely been putting any effort in this. I got to get surveyor vaults, but why not stream gaming? I could. Oh, I need to update my. I need to skill up. All right. I'm only level 59, so I'm almost there. I'm getting close. All right, so I'm gonna test the frame rate. Everything looks good. Let's go to the practice range. Let me run here. I need to make some more bobcats. Yeah, like all of my stuff. I'm out of. I need to go farm some more. Basically, I got PvP'd a bunch, and I was trying to play with IDOC, and we lost a whole lot of gear. So I gotta like. I need some more light gun parts. Okay, let me see if I go to the store and buy them from this chick.
Nobody's been
Should I
bothering
have any? No. Like some light parts here. I can make some from here. No, I'm out of those too. Okay. Yeah, so I got to run with my secondary gear. Okay. This is practice range. A little bit of goop. Yeah. How come I can't hear anything? Oh. I got volume turned down. I'll bring on my favorite guns. Okay. I'm just out of everything. I was farming matriarch and queen all weekend. All right, let's test everything out. How's the frame rate doing? My thought is that it might be low because of the stream. Let me think. Let me figure out, because I think like the frame rate, well, it does say like 237. Okay, let me set my keybinds here really. Okay, let's do 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so let me do keybinds here. Armed 4. Okay. Let's see, melee, push to talk. Control, caps lock. Mouse button, melee weapon 3. Shoulder swap X, reload, interact. Good, 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 good. Crouch toggle. C. Okay, and then I got Sprint, toggle, sprint, hold. I do toggle sprint in this game. Okay. Here. Should be good. Oh, melee weapon. Hold on. Oh, I need to do the one more thing here. Set my keybinds here. Y'all guys watch Mark Raiders. This is fun. Okay, let me do this. I need to do access inventory tab, flashlight items, Q. Okay. Oh, Q. Okay, Q is here. Okay. And then I'll do my, what's my wheel? Emote wheel is G. Okay. You should be good. Okay. Okay. Problem is that it's like, it feels a little choppy here. It's not smooth. So let me, I think it's because I got so many things running here. I might be limited. Hold on. Let's do graphics. It's like not super smooth. Maybe it's because it's windowed. Let's do 2x and let's just kick it down a notch. Yeah, I think my CPU, see how it's kind of like the frame rate is a little, although my graphics card is rendering like 200 frames, I think it's because of the stream. Let me close some things down real quick. Thinkorswim usually like is like a resource hog. Oh, that's so much better. Okay, hold on. All right, that's doable. I'm still gonna die though. Let's do a mission. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. All my stuff set up here. I'm just making sure that everything's good. I think because I'm streaming, it's not super smooth. Like it feels like it might look smooth to you guys, but it feels sort of like. So I'm not GPU limited or CPU limited. This is my first time setting it up on this computer, by the way. Let's just pop it up a little bit. Quality. Let's just see what that looks like. I'm getting 300 frames a second, but the thing is that the display on my screen is, it's like hard to describe. It's calculating the frames, but it doesn't feel like it. Literally feels like I'm playing on 30 frames. Let me do windowed really quick. And let me do full screen. Let me make sure it's just not that screen. Do full screen. One more thing I'm gonna try. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, I think it just has to do with, I think the encoder, let me prioritize it. That makes it better. Let me turn off some of these. It's probably all the browser tabs I've opened too. Let me close all of that down. I got 6 zillion browser tabs open. Like, run it. Move this part. All of that down. All of that down. All right. Oh, that's much better. Okay, let's. I mean, it's a little bit better. Having 6 zillion browser tabs open doesn't necessarily help this. Let me close this down. We should be there, boys. Got so many freaking things open. And just lean it up a little bit. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Oh, the game crashed. Okay, hold on. So streaming and gaming is a whole different setup. I got to balance that out, but let me restart the game. All right, let's rerun. Let's kill Rocket Scooter for now. So when streaming gaming is a whole different thing, so you got to kind of like balance it. I still got all my trading stuff open, so it's like competing with the CPU right now. I think that's where it's a little choppy. Let me blow this bad boy up. The in-game is showing 300 frames, so it should be good. We'll see what we get. Arena's banning people. You know. You missed a giveaway? No, not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Okay. Let me go here. I'm actually gonna play it full screen and I'll make a source on the stream that you guys can see it. Okay, we'll just do it like that. But what I can do is, whatever. I'll just play it that aspect ratio, whatever. See, match my. Just to show y'all, I know I'm not playing in like my full capacity of full screen here. What I could do, that way I can still see the trading. Y'all yell at me if I need to do some trading. Okay. All right, let's double check this before it goes crazy. And I have to optimize my stuff for streaming. Let's go to the practice range. I'll walk you guys, if y'all never seen this, most popular game in the world right now. Everybody's playing it. This is the kind of like the practice range. I'll show you what it's about. I think I got everything set up good enough to play. Essentially, what it is, end of the world. Humans are underground, living in the middle of the earth because robots took over. We don't know where they came from. These giant spider-like, crab-like flying wreck robots that just kill everything on the surface. So we live underground. And what we can do... Oh, that's nice. That'll work. I think I just need to close down a bunch of the browser things. Okay. So what you do is you spawn... You can... Basically, you go up to the surface. And then you loot a bunch of stuff. And then you come back home. And you take all that stuff that you loot and then you build stuff with. That's how it works. And you have like a little preset match time. You see at the top of the screen right there. And you go in there. People can kill you. The world can kill you. Everything can kill you. You go in, you go out. That's it. Pretty simple setup. Which stream is this? LOL. Everybody talked me into streaming some Arc Raiders because the market's not going anywhere. So maybe I'll play a game and then I can squad up with some of you guys if y'all are around. So I don't know if I can do my profile. Oh, copy embark ID. Okay. This is me if y'all want to add me. Arc Traders. Yeah. So that's it. You get guns. You get have you guns. Make sure my party chat's turned on. All right, so I'll show you what a game looks like. The timer expires, you dead. You have to get in, do your dirty, then get out for the timer expires. Now, there's like 5 different maps you can play. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you can choose different ones to do. Asic Daddy, some requests. Got you, man. Okay, so they're all different things. I'll play something like nobody ever PvPs on Lush Blooms. Let me show y'all what it... This is kind of like a, play. How big are the maps? Does it feel like an open world? Kind of. Yeah, they're somewhat big. It's like a big... Blue Gate is the one that's very open worldy, so let's play just like a regular Blue Gate. Make sure I got just enough stuff to take with me. Hold on. I won't do anything special, but just run around and kill some arcs. All right, we need some of this. Let's go back here. I need to build some more things really quick. So essentially, you can craft all kind of stuff to take with you. I usually craft a bunch of these. Make me run faster. Your loadout is you get this augment, which like allows you to have... this is your backpack, basically. It gives you slots to carry stuff. You have a shield, 2 guns, and then you can take whatever you want in, and then these are looting slots for the way out. Quick uses like medical items, healing items, grenades, things like that. Safe pocket. So if you die, you lose everything you go in with, except for what's in your safe pocket. So I can reserve 3 things to take out if I die to people or die to whatever. If you kill somebody, you can take what they have on them and take it home with you, which is kind of fun. But then PvPing is like, if you PvP, then people will, like, the game will start putting you in lobby of other people in PvP. So once you start killing people, you're solidified into like being in PvP lobbies. So let me make sure party chat is open mic. Cool. Push to talk is there. Proximity voice chat. Push to talk. I do minus caps. Okay. Perfect. Okay. So we're good. We're good. So maybe I'll play a game with some of you guys out here. So let's play a basic Lush Blooms Blue Gate. That's the most PvE sounding map there is. So you run in. Can you hunt animals too? No. There are no living creatures up there that you can hunt. You hear crickets and stuff, but no. Man, look at all you guys. I knew all y'all played this game. It's really fun and addicting. So the goal is when the game sets up, it puts you in a match. You can pick whatever, map you want to go on, and there's different events at different times. Then you get in these little capsules, and they send you to the surface. Make this full screen here. A lot of you guys. All right. Playing Arc and trading. I'm going to tell you, man. I even got iDog playing it. She enjoys it, but the first time she started playing, the very first day, we were farming Arc Couriers in Electromagnetic Storm. She kept getting hit by the lightning. I was getting so mad at her. All right. So I spawned at the orchard right now, which is Olive Grove. I actually need to get some apricots, so let's go over here. Okay, so right now I'm looking for this. Okay, so there's one right there. So these robots that are flying around, they all kill you for different reasons. The map is pretty huge, so you can see how big it is right there. I'm over here in the corner. I need to get some fruit. Ooh, that's all I needed. The world is dead, and I'm picking up apricots off the ground. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so the goal is you need to loot different things and then fill up your backpack and get out of here. The way that you get out are these things with the timers on. There's different places. I got one right there and one right there to leave through. So I got 28 minutes at the top of the screen. Do my dirty work and get out of here. I hear people around me already, so I'm probably gonna get... Be careful. Somebody... Okay, there's somebody over here. Hello. Friendly. Let me turn on voice chat. I can't hear him. Don't shoot. All right, hold on. There's people in here. So you can interact with all this stuff and loot it. I'm not in like a high value loot spot right now. I don't loot a lot of things because I have too much stuff. Only a couple things I'm looking for. To show what it looks like before things get real. Always get the duct tape. You can never have too much. Ooh, that's good. That's okay. All right, let me turn the proximity chat on a little louder. Audio, proximity, party chat, proximity chat. Turn that up just a little bit. Okay. So one of the places you can loot at is like anything that's kind of like highlighted as a really good loot spot. I wanted to show you what the open world looks like. Okay, so there's an arc. I'll shoot one for you. I'm having to get used to the fact that I'm playing on... it's a little jumpy because of the stream. I don't got the full frame rate. Okay, so let's go to the maintenance bunker. So everything here is trying to kill you, including the people. Wait, are we crashing? Is the market dying? 25,900. Nah, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Watch out, there's a rat up there. Killing people, watch out.
Oh, okay. You got a wasp on me already. Oh, dude, my mouse keeps going off the screen. Okay, because I'm playing... Okay. I was like, what is happening? Okay.
That's
wait,
why
which
I'm
side?
going around it.
Which side is he? Can you hear me?
Yeah, he's on the left side.
Okay, hey, I'm testing my mic. You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's go kill somebody.
They're still up there. I hear him still.
So there's already somebody killing people up here. Oh, I see him.
He's on there. It wasn't me, dude. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. I just got here. Okay.
All right. You never know if it was him or not. So basically, people are like killing each other. See, I tell you, my internet's wonky. You see how I get those packet drops? It's nuts. All right, so let's go to a place. All right, let me get out of here. I was just showing you guys the map. Let me show you something we can like loot and have fun with. Okay, so let's get out of here. So that's the open world kind of feel to it. So let me show you guys some of the things.
I started shooting at him and the guy got away that he killed.
So there is like, okay, these two things are scouts. If they scout you, there's this thing on the ground like a giant crab that shoots bombs at you. This guy in the air right there. It's probably the hardest arcs to fight. So this one shoots bombs at you. That's a big boy right there.
Oh, I think he's in there. I think he's in. He's on his side. Oh, okay.
Okay, so and then we're gonna exit. So that's all you do. You go in, you loot, then you exit. That's the game. That's literally it. So let me show you all a map that I'll play for serious. But that's how it works. And then basically you never know if anybody's gonna kill you or not.
My bad.
And that's it. That's literally it. That's the game. All right, so maybe we can squad up or something. I don't know. You exit the map. You take all your loot that you get. You empty your backpack, and then you start over and keep going. And that, as simple as it sounds, it's so fun. So we're trading at 9.11. It looks like the market is kind of okay. But keep in mind, if we drop below like 25.8 something, I'll probably jump in and play on this. All right. So now we'll play something a little more serious. We'll just start like a normal. Okay, so let me show you how Harvester. So I'll show you this one. This is like the basic map everybody starts on. Risky leaving voice chat open for live. Keep that in mind. Oh, yeah. Oh, shoot. You're right. Because I am live on YouTube. That's true. That's true. I need to get my gamer streaming protocol set up right. You're right. There's a protocol for streaming games. All right, let me turn. How's it risky? They can drop naughty words on stream. They get stream banned. Like, what's the problem? No. Yeah, people are chilling Ark. It's wild. Shut the fuck up, dude. Hey, people in Ark, yeah. He's trolling. Obviously, hilarious. Yeah, people. Oh, there's a. I spawned on a dead body. That's even great. Oh, the match is halfway over too. Okay.
Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester.
Yeah, let me turn. I guess for here, let me turn proximity chat. Y'all are just so funny. Proximity chat volume. All right, here we go. Turn that off. Yeah, they can come here and say naughty words, dude, and the naughty words that aren't good for you. Okay, so the match is now. Sometimes it spawns you in with the match halfway over. And the match being halfway over, probably all the good stuff's already been done. The Harvester is an event where you can fight this matriarch, which is huge queen. Or, sorry, not the matriarch, the queen, which is huge arc. Curious why that guy was dead, but we'll see what happens. Let's see if she's still alive. So this map... Okay, I hear fighting. She's probably still there. I'll show y'all what the queen looks like. Looks like they already did the harvester puzzle. Let's see. Oh, there she is. Okay. So this is like a group-wide event with 15 minutes left and the queen's still alive. I don't think they're going to kill her now. But essentially, this is a big event where you fight this gigantic... She shoots bombs at everybody. Doesn't look like there's an active team fighting her, though, so I'm not going to go over there. But normally, I try to kill her every time. This event's really fun. Go for the leftover, yeah, pretty much. This event's really neat. I'm not geared out for it right now, but I can go get my other stuff to do it. But she's not even smoking, and there's 15 minutes left, so I don't think anybody's going to kill her. All right, let's go loot something. So... She's pretty big, like... I would say the queen's probably like 50 feet tall, maybe. So like the size of that thing right there. All right. So let's extract and play another match. There's nothing going on good here. Sometimes the rocks are a little wonky. Okay. Exit point there. 5 minutes to get over there. She's a big girl, yeah. Fighting the queen is crazy. Like, when I was playing, even IDOC was watching me do it. And, she was, like, completely fascinated by how fun it was. She's like, man, that's crazy. So, my aim's going to be off a little bit because my frames feel a little laggy. That was a wasp for a minute. So there's these containers in here, and then like part of them is like you can pry them open with your axe and then loot the stuff. And a lot of these things, like usually when you loot, you fill up your loot. Now, I don't need this stuff, but I'm going to show you what it looks like. Certain areas, like if it's yellow or if it's red, have like higher amount of things you can loot. This one's yellow, so it'll be a decent amount of stuff to get. Not a lot, but a decent amount. Okay, that's the big guy. We don't want to fight him. He'll kill you in like 2 shots. He shoots bombs. We're going to avoid that guy for a minute. I don't have anything on me to fight him. He's going away. Okay. much we have left? 3 minutes. All right. Oh shit! There's two. Oh, there's 2 hornets. Oh, I'm fucked. My frame rate's like really small. Like it's really bad. So let me get up here into the building. My dodge isn't even working. Let's get in here. They can actually come in through the roof though. So let me go all the way down. I forgot to hotkey my dodge roll. We're all Rocketeers, we are. Get off me! What are you doing? So like I said, it feels a little jumpy because I don't have like the stream is kind of making the frames off a little bit. So like my aim is like way off. All right, let's go. Let me hotkey my... What is my forward roll? I was like, I'm not dodging here. Dodge roll left alt. Okay, hold on. Let me put my here. Anyways, forgetting something. Okay. There we go. That's important. All right. We got 2 minutes to get out of here. So yeah, everything's mostly looted. I was going to show you guys a map that you can actually loot. Where's another exit I can get out of here? 12 minutes out in the forest. Okay. Let's just get out of this one and try a different one. It's not frames dropping. It's more like, look, I've got 380 frames a second right now. It's not that big of a deal. It's more like the stream is, the CPU is like, I've had this before. You have to configure it a little bit. The stream is interfering with the ability to play the game smoothly. Okay, I hear another. I need springs. Yeah. All right, so I haven't done any playing yet, like looting or anything to show that mechanic, but this is basically it. I got a minute to get out of here, so let's hopefully I can push the button and get out and there's nothing guarding the exit. We should be good. Rocketeer over there. All right. All right. You want to watch me dodge roll around a Rocketeer? Should be all right. Should be good for now. Okay, and then before the timer goes out, you look, this is a very loud elevator that for some reason these smart people who designed this wanted to make sure it makes very loud, obnoxious noises so the robots can hear you leave. I don't understand why they didn't make this thing silent and quiet, but then you wouldn't have a game without it. So right now there's a... I've got an anvil right now. So with this one, you want to shoot off its, it's like a little, like a drone. So you want to like shoot off its thrusters. I'm just shouting the mechanic so I can get out of here. I got a Bettina. Let me just nuke this guy. Oh shit, there's 3 of them. All right, we got to run. What? No way I'm going to survive fighting 3 of those in the edge there. And then you basically go in here. You got to type in all this stuff and hopefully they don't kill you before it goes in. Now I'm good. Now I'm safe. I can go home. Good deal. How that drone finally with 3 fans? I know. So it's like, because the CPU is competing with the stream, I feel like there's an input lag. That's what I was trying to describe earlier. Yeah, input lag. 25,897. Looks like we're selling off a little bit. Let me bring up Rocket Scooter real quick. But I need to change some of my priorities and stuff so that it looks okay. I'm in no active trades right now, by the way. So now it's just pulling back a little bit. Okay. But that's the game. Yeah, dude, so close. Yeah, it's really fun, right? Okay, so I didn't really loot anything. I just got a couple of things. So let's play for realsies. A lot of times you spawn into the middle of a match and you just kind of like exit. There's nothing cool to do. You go kill people. That's basically that's the mechanic of the game. Go in, kill shit, don't get killed, loot stuff, come home, and you're good. All right, let's play something for realsies. I'll play this easy as well. Let me see if I can't do... I'll do this one more time. Let me do my priorities here. Set maybe the game to higher priority on CPU. I'm only at 50% utilization though, so it should be all right. Let me turn this off. That pencil tool a lot of the time. Let's do priority. Let's do a higher priority. Yeah, there's still a little bit of an input lag, but that's all right. Okay, we spawn 29, swamp, battleground.
Let's go to the domes.
Let's go to treatment.
Let's go to water treatment control.
So everybody kind of spawns on the outskirts. Sometimes you spawn in the middle, but you go check all these things. A lot of times there's things to loot on the way in. Like this is like a box. Some of these you breach them, they make noises which attract people and attract things. You get anything big, you keep it. Oops. It's a little sluggish there. Not that this usually drops anything good, but I just want to show the mechanic of the game. Breach and loot. All this stuff that you get, you like take home, you can craft it. You can also break it down and salvage it into pieces like metal and plastic and whatever. And you go home and make all this makeshift gear that you carry on your backpack. So like metal parts and explosives and headphones, turn them into speakers. Take it with you. There's usually who cares about fall damage? Sup? There's a guy there. Yo, I can hear you friendly. What's up? What's up? What's up? He's trying to kill me? I don't have your proximity channel. What's up, dude? I can't hear you because I have chat turned off. What's up? He just completely is new to the game because he didn't open that medical thing. All right. I don't know what this guy's doing. But you always should be wary about weirdos and people. Everybody here is looking to kill you and take your stuff. Maybe. I got most of the blueprints. I got about like 60% of them, yeah. So when we all started off, usually people just have their loadout they come in with, which is like a couple guns, some healing items. So... Oh, I need a surveyor. Bro. That's mine, boy. Of all things, dude, as rare as we've been... Everybody's grinding these things right now, and one spawned on me. Let's go. All right, hold on. I think that guy was coming over to ask me to help him kill the surveyor. So what's good to look for? Well, this like roly-poly arc that this guy's chasing down is by far one of the most needed things right now. This one right here. So as soon as it opens up, we're gonna shoot it. No, guy, what? Hey, listen. Don't just waste your grenades on it. Wait, let it open up and then shoot it when it opens. You're gonna scare it off. A timid little ball.
Surveyor, over there.
So he doesn't know any better, but you loot these parts. As you blow them off, you can get the surveyor vaults. This guy's never done this before, I can clearly tell. These little pieces here. So that's a rare thing that they're really hard to find these days because everybody's grinding those. I don't know if he's taking the stuff though. He's doing the vaults also. Like I said, I don't need that. I don't need that either. Where'd the rest of it go? No vaults though. That's not all right here. Where? See, like, I feel like there's an input lag. My shots are missing. I'm pretty, like, I feel like I'm really bad at this, but I'm not that bad at this. Wait, I didn't bring any healing items? Oh, wait, here. I got some here. Oh, I got a body shot. Okay, hold on. Actually, let me put this. Let me not waste that. So when I get shot like that, I gotta heal up so I don't die. Again. This game is boring. It's like, it appeals to the fall. I think like the Fallout crowd. People like. So we're at 880 Nasdaq, by the way now. I swear he didn't kill the rest of that. I didn't see all the rest of the pieces. Where's the center part? There it is. Oh, he didn't open it. Oh, that's the wasp. Never mind. I guess he got that one. Yeah, so he got it already. Everybody's grinding those little robots, those little rolling ones. Are you trying any other crosshairs? No, I haven't. Like for the game, I didn't even know you could change them. Like the crosshairs on the game. These are also like arcs from like, apparently the story goes, like when they first took over the world or whatever, humans put up a pretty good resistance. So there's still like shells of these things sitting around of like the old ones that got killed. So you can like pop off their tops and loot them too. No, usually nothing good comes out of these though, but. So you guys think I'm lying about my internet being sucky. Look at this. It just sparks in and out all the time. Okay, anyways, let's go here. Rare gaming stream. I know, right? You'll see that? Rubber banding. I saw my stream cuts in and out all the time. Is anybody in here? Oh, my flashlight. I know there's something I'm missing. Hold on. F. Okay, hold on. I thought get to my mouse here. Okay, there we go. That's better. I think that, oh, this hasn't been looted. Okay, so nice. So I found an area that hasn't been looted yet, and this has moderately like good stuff because it's in the yellow. Anything that's yellow or red has like a lot of good stuff in it. And a lot of things that do loot. So on this map, this is a yellow one. So nobody's been here yet. And I wish the camera could pan over your shoulder too. That would be like so helpful. I need some batteries too. I don't need that. Actually, the power bank would be more batteries. Oh, I don't need that either. Why did I pick that up? Oops. I don't need that. I need that. That goes outside where we just were. It's the other side of the building. And this is a key card. You drop these, like, there's these keys that drop from other maps and stuff. You can elect special rooms that usually have more loot. So if you get like this key card that opens that door, I have a ton of them that open all kind of doors or all the different maps. You can actually get those like higher tier loot areas. That's basically it. And then this has another side over here. Right here, an arc over here. The one thing I hate about this game though is that the directional sound is like garbage. I don't know, there's no 3D sound in this. I feel like no matter what I set up my settings to do. 867. Oh, looks like a little bit of selling off towards the end of the day. I don't know if there's news or anything, but where are you at, buddy? Treasury QRA estimates now, 70-point red candle. I saw that 830. Okay, hold on. Let's do some trading. Hold on. What do we got? Trading an arc. 70-point red candle. Can I buy the dip here? Let's get a trade really quick. Make sure I don't die either. Let's do it. I think I'm a little late to it though. All right, let's go. Oh, dude, that lowers my frame rate significantly. It is the browsers. What the heck? All right, I'm gonna have to trade blind. Oh, dude, there's input lag is like crazy now. I can't even aim. What the heck? Oh, dude, this nuked. Okay, this is horrible. As soon as I open Explorer, hold on. I really am just trading blind, you guys. I have such severe input lag right now. I'm trading off of memory now. I feel like I'm playing in a freaking slideshow. Oh my god, the input lag is so bad! Yeah. So ever since I opened Rocket Scooter a second ago, and then now, dude, I'm experiencing like crazy input lag. I don't know what to tell you. I think it's now unplayable at this point. I got to get out of here before I die then. Let's go to the exit target right there. So essentially, like, I collect this stuff, and then I can take this stuff to, like, to sell. So I got long here in my main account. I also grabbed one of my TPT accounts. So just two. Oh, shit. All right, I'm gonna get in here. Dude, like, the input lag is nuts. I'm literally playing in a slideshow. It's not even a video game. Oh, it's so bad. That Hornet's still there, huh? No wasp? No, Hornet. I got a trade, man! Apparently he's got input lag too. It's so bad! Oh, there's another one. Okay. Dude, okay, it feels like I'm playing on a slide. I move my mouse, it moves like a second later. This is a feat of strength. All right, we get out of here. Anyways, y'all wanted to see the games. I showed it to y'all. All right, last one. Let's go. Time to go home, baby. Looks like somebody probably just killed a leaper. What's going on over here? I hear him. Where's this bad boy at? I want y'all to see the leapers. They're like the scary ones. Oh, cool. I can kill this one. It's almost dead. Dude, it is. I'm literally playing it. It's like a 10 FPS slideshow right now. I'm out of ammo. Okay, well. Oh no, I need heavy ammo for both of them. Woo! That's a scary one, but apparently I'm out of ammo. So let's see if I get my last 20 bullets and kill this guy. I'm probably dead. I'm dead. Okay, I can crawl. Push the button, still crawl though. The input lag is so bad. I ran out of ammo. Okay, cool. I can still push the button. I can get out of here. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I know I should not have engaged with no ammo. Get out of here. Yeah, literally I ran out of ammo. So the input lag is so bad, it's not even playable. So anyways, that's the game. So if you guys enjoyed watching that, I'll have to set it up to where it's balanced and works really well. So I made it, thank God, but y'all got to see a leaper. That's the funniest part. That's the scariest thing you'll see when you first play this game, by the way. All right, let me just take the profit there because I don't even know what I'm doing, to be honest. Let me lock that in. I bought the dip. Casually trading, casually making money, playing some Ark. Somebody asked me, how do I know I've made it? Well, I'm playing Ark on a stream in front of 500 of you fine folks. That was Ark Raiders. Everybody was talking. That's the game everybody's playing right now, so... Dude, it's so much fun, and like it's just addicting because the RNG element and the PvP element is really nice. So let me close out that TPT trade also. Call that one a day. All this one. So I managed to go green all the accounts, which was good. Just casually. I grabbed the dip at DD band, a bull zone, which I could. I did get in slightly late to that, but not bad. Not bad, y'all. But basically, everybody in the community is playing it right now. So, like, that's the whole... Because for Arena, and some people are like, they wanted to see it. So I said I'd load it up and show y'all. But I think it's because when you stream, you have to really balance your system for it. When you stream, the encoder is, like, taking a lot of the priority. So the game is severely input lag. So it's really hard to do both, but I'll have to figure it out. Anywho, that's the haul from today. Which is good. Finally done. I will call this a trading day. That's not a bad start to the week. It's all things being equal, right? Where's all that memory you have? I know. It's probably CPU. So the game was getting like 300, 400 frames a second, which is perfect. But for some reason, it has to do with the with the encoder running and the browsers open. All the browsers, I have to figure out a way to run lean to be able to stream better on this. So that was Ark Raiders who said the name of the game. Pretty much everybody likes playing it. It's fun because, you know, it's RNG, so random number generator. You log in, you loot, you get random things. Sometimes you get good items. You craft bigger and better things. You go back slightly stronger. Like the robots, the Ark, they can kill you pretty damn quick. Like you saw, I ran out of ammo. Both of those guns use the same kind of ammo. So I literally ran out the end. After I fired a couple bullets, it was like out of ammo and I'm like, okay, I'm dead. But first time I ever played and that giant spider thing, it's called Leaper, jumped at me. I freaked out. I was like, okay, I was like running from it. But after you learn to play, the mechanics are pretty easy for most of the type of Arks you will fight. That's it. Video's dumping. Where's all? Yeah. So that's it. Firefox. Yeah, it's because I'm running the stream in Firefox. I might go straight to Chrome and let that be on because that Firefox tab still open. But you guys want to see some Ark traders. I'll have to. I'll balance out my system to be able to stream. So the million challenge account is up to 336, which is good. We passed the 333 mark, which is good there. You're getting Chop City with Firefox. I think that's what I'll do. I'll switch to Chrome. Arc Traders. Dude, I love it. But I'll tell you, like, everybody's pretty much playing that. It's like the new kind of Fortnite. It's just like the new craze. Everybody's into it. All the big streamers started streaming it too. But it's especially fun because you can squad up, so you can jump in with some friends. And the most of the mechanic comes from the fact is like, you never know whoever you run into in the wild is going to try to kill you, or they want to be your friend, or they want to try to pretend to be your friend and double cross you. That mechanic is what makes it kind of exciting and fun. It's a variable every time you go in. The spawns are crazy and random, so sometimes you exit, it's easy. Sometimes you exit, the thing is loaded with the arc that'll just kill you. Gaming streamers have 2 PCs. Yeah, so I have like I used to have a gaming streaming PC, which was 2 computers in one box. Yeah, but it's a lot like Tarkov. Yeah. And Rocket Scooter is 100% web-based. That's correct. But that's kind of what you like me casually making a trade off of that dip to bull zone pocket down in here. Market dipped. I just grabbed a couple contracts, called it a day. I've been scalping this light. I didn't take any big hits on this one or any big plays. I think the biggest I ever did was like, what, a 6 contract ES earlier. Yeah. What really makes it kind of cool too is that there's special events like that make the drop rates double. So the good loot is like a higher drop rate. And the events are pretty neat. Like they're all these different. One of them is there's this like electromagnetic storm that like lightning is zapping down. As you're running by, you get struck by lightning. Another one's like completely in the dark. So you're running around at nighttime. I make it look too easy. Trading. The trade volume profile. No, I trade something better than volume profile. We do predictive volume profile here, which is a step ahead of volume profile. We use options to find volume nodes. The Rock Scooter tools are designed to do that. Like this trade I just made was worth, I don't know, 3,000, 4,000 bucks, I think, while I was just doing this right here. From here to here in 2 of my contracts. This is 2 of my accounts. Support to that resistance is the trade that I made. It's high volume nodes. So we're able to use different kinds of clever mathematics to find high volume nodes in the market. It's better than volume profile because volume profile is using yesterday's volume to kind of hint at where possible future traders or volume will be. Instead, we're using options to guess where traders will be based on options hedging. It's a little bit better than volume profile. Actually, a lot better. Similar concept that we find high volume nodes just ahead of time, right? So that trade was a high volume node. This yellow line is a high volume node. So patience, a lot of times, guys, especially when the market's creeping up like this, patience. If you didn't make a trade all day, that moment in time it hit. I'm in the middle of playing Arc Raiders and it hit and I had the levels memorized in my head. I'm like, oh, 840. Perfect. I just literally, I didn't even have my chart open and I longed this thing. You know what I mean? When you're prepared and you're patient, you can get some trade setups. You don't have to chase every single move like you need to be in the move for it to break out. Bull market, you just wait. That could have been your whole trading day. 3,000, 4,000 bucks, whatever that was. 2 contracts in one account, 3 contracts in another account. What's the song that goes, I bought the dip? Oh, Knife Catcher's Anonymous, Ryan. But really, right? Being patient in bull markets, sometimes you get an opportunity that just pops up. That was a, shoot, that was like a 7 or 8 minute trade, and that could have been, you know, your whole trading day. It means don't always be engaged in a trade like you're always invested waiting for something to happen. I'm just casually on the sidelines. Hey, something happened to happen. Boom, I had an opportunity. Jump in and get it, right? That's gonna be a nice clip. People are always engaged in the market. Like, okay, let me be in it to guess up or down. You can guess whatever happened there. I don't even know what news happened there. I don't even care. It fell to support. It's probably not market breaking. It didn't fall that much further than I thought. Was it 50, 60 NASDAQ points? Not that big of a deal. S&P barely fell 15. Not that big of a deal. Do we find SPY or SPX options to find its levels? We use SPY options, yeah. Is there a certain number of times to trade a level before you think the level will fail? No, Matthew, good question. I don't have that. I would subscribe to that philosophy. A level, it's random how many times it can support. I think people think that multiple bounces weakens a level. I don't subscribe to that theory. A bounce doesn't... Imagine that, like, pretend there's like a drum full of a liquid, and every time you bounce, some of that liquid spills out. And people think that eventually after you bounce, then the drum is empty and there's no more support. But the market doesn't just move on volume. It moves algorithmically because the futures are tracking the stocks. So just because you bounce off of something, it's not necessarily spilling the liquid out of the drum. That person that's guarding that area or hedging that area could be there fighting it off completely. You know, some stocks could be selling off and the index is trying to trade lower. And some hedge fund could be guarding it with their life, blasting money at it to keep it floated. Because you can't see beyond that pierce that veil to see what people are actually doing at certain levels. You can't. I don't subscribe to the idea that multiple bounces means a weaker resistance. It could be as strong as people are willing to buy there. So some of my pivots, I subscribe to what I call the every single time philosophy, which is bull zone and bear zone top. This trade I take every single time, and there are some days I will scalp that 10 times in a day. That same run between these two zones. And when you supported bull zone every single time is a dip. So 1, 2, 3, and 4 times the trade took off. It's very random if it weakens or doesn't weaken. Sometimes, yes, like you can have a person there that's getting battled against and they ultimately lose. You spill all the liquid out of the drum and there's nothing left to, you know, to spill, and then it gets nailed over or knocked over. But the idea is that's kind of random. So because it's random, just assume it's random, and then assume your best case scenario is not to guess like 2 or 3 times. Let me not take it. If it's a high probable pivot that works most of the time, then I take it every time. So catch a loss with that drop. Oh, very nice, very smart. The principle of using the highest 1-minute candle and use that as a trading range. The principle is basically this. It's anecdotal. If the market just moves on an event very quickly, then that event's usually over within a minute. Like something happens, it's all captured in the first minute candle. 1 minute is just the lowest denomination of candle duration you can choose. You can choose anything. What you want to see is the extent of the move on the event, and that usually tells you the volatility. Algorithms are designed to guess where traders are going to be. And so what's the best guess? Well, the volatility tells me about how far apart buyers and sellers are. So if I was an algorithm and there's a huge wave of selling and I say, okay, well, I need to find some buyers. Well, the average volatility is up or down 60 points. Let me drop it 60 points. Oh, crap, I found some buyers. Let me raise it 60 points. As an example, we'd see a 60-point move in a 1-minute candle, which is about the amount that an algorithm would search for buyers and sellers. It almost identically matches the volatility. Like, as a matter of fact, we just had a small event that's a non-event. The market dove and kind of came back. Well, I don't know when the event happened, maybe here. But you can see on NASDAQ as an example, 910 down to 820. That's 90 points. You will see that 90 points is about, if I was to draw a box of 90 points, it's about the average up and down in a normal market without an event. If I draw a box of 90 points, let's do that really quick. So this is about 90 points here. Okay. See that? If I were to take that 1-minute candle, that's about the volatility, right? See that? If I were to take this box and move it all throughout the day, you will see that because there's no other events, the market's going to move up and down. So these ups and downs, it's always going to be less than this box. See how that's less than that box? You see how that's the size of that box? You see that? As the market is moving up and down, that largest 1-minute candle is about the amount of volatility that you have throughout the day. If as long as it's the same as the V, right? The same size as these Vs, then the market found liquidity at the average volatility, means a non-event. So you can see how cool. See how this distance right here is the same as that distance right there. So the amount of overshoot that you allow on your pivots is about that distance as well. It's a good gauge of your volatility. Pretty neat, right? So could I long again? Yeah, I could long again. We got 40 minutes till market closes. Let me check up on item. Supposed to go work out today, so let me ask her. We had some fun today. We played some Arc Raiders. Did some trading. Crushed it. Okay. But I think, like, would I trade anything else from here? It's going to be a crapshoot at 350. Whenever we go to MOC, which is going to be that crapshoot. That was the opportunity. So right now, the market is back to neutral. There's no more opportunity. The idea that I reacted quick to that and got in and out, that was it. That's all you can do on that. I waited all day for a moment to long this, and the market gave it to me, right? Guys, don't forget to sub to the channel before you head out of here. Thanks for tuning in. How many people, it's your first day here? And you're like, why is this guy playing Arc Raiders? I don't normally game and stream, but I promised everybody this morning I'd show them what it looked like. Any first timers today? Gabe, welcome. You got modded on your first day here. Very nice. Money for nothing. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Cool. We're a very huge community. We have a huge Discord. I'm the CEO of the company that made this trading platform on the screen, and I do live trading. I'm a futures trader. I work with the prop industry. I'm on My Funded Futures TV show, and I'm about to make a prop comparison shopping, an AI-based shopping website that allows you guys to have prop firms scored against each other based on mathematical model. Do I play League? I don't play League, but I'm sure I'd love it if I did. I mostly played, so my games were like growing up, I played a lot of FPS and RPG games. So I played like, I was an MMO player for like decades, dude. I played every single thing that came out, from Ultima to EverQuest to Guild Wars, DAOC, Aeon, Rift, Arcade. We were highly competitive on the PvP World v World front. But I also played Halo. I played Halo competitively. I went to a couple MLGs for Halo 2 and Halo 3. And then when Titanfall came out, I played that. I was world ranked in Titanfall 1. And then Apex came out. I played that for a while. And then I played... I was always a Battlefield player. I never really played Call of Duty. And I played almost every Battlefield game that ever came out. So those are like mostly my competitive games. I'm a huge fan of the Fallout series. I played every single Fallout game that ever came out. And these days, I was playing Battlefield 6 until Arc Raiders came out and started playing that. Rip, Ash of Creation. Wait, what happened? Did that game die out after like 10 years of waiting for it? What happened to it? Wait, it's just been canceled? What? Yo, that was like supposed to be the WoW killer, people called it. Dude, they were designing and developing that game for like shit, like 7-8 years probably. When did they start developing Ash of Creation? Hold on. I remember back in like 2016, 2017, I was hearing all about it. 2016, yeah. Ash of Creation has just been Canceled. All developers at Intrepid Studios have been fired. What? What the heck? What? Yo, okay, hold on. That's crazy. Is that why NQ dropped? Bud and X are failing to make payments, somebody said. Wait, how's that happening, Mike? Mike, send me an email with your information, okay? Like I said, I warned y'all today, Fund and X is not giving us our giveaway accounts. And I heard Fund and X cut the salaries of 2 major influencers, okay? I work for props, but I'm on y'all's side too. Somebody's saying they're not paying out today. I've never heard of that. But send me any evidence so you have that. The WoW is unkillable. Yeah, I know, right? They were saying Ashes was like the WoW killer. What were the reason to restrict the countries? CME Group made that decision, and I don't know why they did. I don't know what their motivations are for that. They took the money, left the studio? What, a Kickstarter rug pull? Somebody said, control of the company shipped away from them, and the board began directing actions cannot ethically agree with to carry out. As a result, chose to resign, blah, blah, blah. Legal, governments matters, okay. Wow. The Steam release reeked of a somebody said on Reddit, the Steam release reeked of a last-ditch pump-and-dump scam. Honestly, all AOC players should take part in a class action lawsuit against that guy. Okay. Somebody said that on. Somebody said the cult around that scam was obnoxious. Like, the people are calling it a scam, like it was some kind of like rug pull or something. Oh, I can't wait to read on the drama on this tonight. Oh, aren't they making like are they making a successor to Dark Age of Camelot? I know they're making Aeon 2, which is pretty cool. They said it was going to be mobile only, but then they pulled it back and that NC Soft said they were going to do it for PC. Aeon was one of my most fun experiences. It was such a cool idea. All I'm saying is they're going to bring back they need to make another Star Wars game. That would be great. We started playing Wild Rift. They'll never stop. Unigirl started playing after 2 years. Basically, it's like League of Legends on your phone. All right, we'll have to check it out. Or I started playing the It Takes Two. They made the new game, the superhero game or whatever. We started playing that one. I forgot what it's called. Last week. It's kind of fun. It's just like It Takes Two. If you guys played that. So the owner took the money, left the studio. It was major drama. Dude, I gotta read up on this. There's even rug pulls happen in the gaming world, I guess. All right. So, the creative director resigned, signing internal feud between creative leaders and studio's board of directors and message posts on Discord. They resigned in protest, saying the board called for actions he cannot go ethically agree to carry out. What kind of actions? Let's see. So everybody just basically quit. Interesting. Was the game any good? I never even played it. Yo, wait. Somebody said Intrepid Studios board of directors is just Steven himself. That can't be true. On Reddit. He only released the Steam to avoid a lawsuit and a refund. So this guy was hemorrhaging this whole time. What? Dude, that's some drama. I'm gonna dive into that tonight. You earned yourself finding the game. It was a Kickstarter, I thought. I remember I was playing Black Desert Online at the time, and everybody was like going crazy about this new game that's supposed to be some WoW killer, people were saying. I never got into it, I never played the alpha or anything. But apparently there's all this drama. They're like saying the guy just like took the money and ran or something. I don't know. Split Fiction, Gabe. Yeah, that's what it's called. Split Fiction. That was the game we were playing. Pounce our earnings after the bell today. Yeah, I never buy early access MMOs because you play it, then they wipe it, then you play it again, they wipe it. I don't want to play everything over and over and over again. Oh, Arcade 2 is coming out this year, I think. Arcade 1 was kind of fun. It was decent. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Ash of Creation got rug pulled. Yeah. Star Citizen. I've never played it. What kind of game is that? Still waiting for GTA. You'll get it next year, brother. Aeon is totally play to win. I feel like Aeon these days, I think every Korean game is pay to win. Aeon, the first one wasn't pay to win though, because they didn't have like a cash shop or anything. But that was before cash shops were a big deal. The new, maybe later patches, but when I played it, I launched it to them. But I'm sure the new one is probably that same. Yeah, so if you want fund a next account and they don't, if they don't hand them out, I'll give you guys, whoever won it, something different. So Andrew already kind of talked about it. We're talking to them right now. Like I said, something feels a little off. They just signed a contract with me for 6 months though. So hopefully we're good, but they have not been giving out the giveaway. So we'll get you guys something else. Apologies for the wait. I mean, it goes beyond our control. President, I say Slacks is banging his head on the desk like every single day, reaching out to these guys. It'll be restored tonight on Tradeify. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got you, man. He recently brought it to my attention, and I'm bringing it to their attention one final time. The explanation about the range, yeah, no problem. Like I said, it's a good observational sort of technique to know about what the range is. You can see that the market is a non-event, like it's just going down and then it moved and then went back on pace, right? Just sort of like drifting into close. It's a non-event when this happens. The algorithms just span the range of like where the buyers and sellers are going to be. I mean, that range is where the buyers and sellers are going to be. You can do that same exercise. You see how that distance here? It's the same as that distance and that distance. They're no different. So the average 1 minute candle on an event, or the biggest 1 minute candle of the last hour or so when there's an event, you can see that, is about the expected volatility, how much it moves around when it's flat. It's a cool rule of thumb. And that's just because the algos are that volatility is currently present and the algo is trying to react to spontaneous changes. So it's going to span that same distance just much quicker. So you'll usually pick it up in the span of 1 minute, and it gives you that estimated about how much volatility you're dealing with every day. That 1 minute rule of thumb is fantastic. I've been using it for a long time. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Almost end of the day, guys. Walking away with some money. All right, 6:30 workout. All right, so the results are in. The Apex poll that I put up about how the community believes Apex after 1,391 votes. Let me bookmark this, by the way. 39% voted that Apex was outright fraudulent. 28% voted they're mediocre, they never use them. So that's a total of 67% of people don't touch Apex. 2 out of 3 people. 26 people say, great, I use them. And then 7% of people called it their favorite prop firm. Very, very, very interesting results there. So this is 1,391 people voted in this poll. 66,000 views. I posted it yesterday. Hey everyone, what do you think about Apex Trader funding? Honest answers, please, and post your experiences below. Retweet this so the poll reaches as many people as possible. I'm trying to learn more from the community. And boy, the comments lit up. But anyways, that's the spread there. I would assume most prop firms, people probably vote poorly anyways. It's just like, you know, I don't know. I mean, people are just hypercritical when they don't make money, so you don't know if you can trust polls. But for that many people to be that against it, it's 2/3, 2 out of 3 people. Am I done trading for the day, Keith? Yeah, dude, I'm pretty much done. Unless MOC drops us to something good, I don't know. Maybe I can buy 800. I'm not really sure though. Favorite right now, somebody said, is Lucid or Tradeify. Yeah, those are favorites. You guys like them a lot. The upside trade from here, I would say not from here. It's a little dangerous. I would say, especially including losing yellow line and losing DD band. That's not a long, other than that one little scalp back to yellow, not really a good place to enter a trade from, because both of these are kind of strong-ish resistances. And with the coin flip at the end of the day, it can really go any direction. And the downside move can just completely die out. And it's one of those days where that's possible. What I would personally do is not make a trade. Now, the trade to make is still long here or long here and stop underneath it. If I wanted to scoop up inside of there to scalp something, I don't really think I want to take a big risk right now due to the circumstances. Yeah. No last minute giveaway. I don't know. Did y'all get to 1,050 views? Likes? 826, baby. I'm going to start doing 500, 600, 750, and then I'll do 850. If y'all get the likes, 850. Maybe I'll change that tomorrow from 1,000, make it easier. It's like with any review, it's the unhappy customers with something to say. I think the idea of like, I don't use them, sort of would be what people would say. But it was kind of alarming to see almost 40% of people said fraudulent. That's a little high. I would say 10% of people would be what my expectation would be like. That is a high probability of people saying fraudulent. So I don't know. Yellow line, Otis Stevens, is what's called margin buffer limit. there's a whole principle behind it. But basically, it itself is a very high volume pivot. And if you, like, the market is bullish from a long time ago into this pivot. This is a pivot calculated from a longer bull running move. And if this pivot rejects, it usually can create bigger moves to the downside. You want to see the market like reject it and then support it, and then everything looks good. But for somehow ending the day, we somehow broke below it. Not a good sign. It's usually one of your strongest pivots to on the longer term to exit a trade from. Oops. Yeah. I don't know if guys, so I'm going to take liquidity pocket at 800. I don't know. I don't really know. Wait, Byte, what happened with the prop firms? Oh, the CFD prop firms are getting like handled by the regs. What is my gaming laptop? I have a MSI Raider. Let me give you the. This is my gaming laptop. I'm sorry, I have the Intel version. This is the Ryzen version. It's probably the better if you're gonna do gaming. You get the Ryzen. I'm sorry, I linked the wrong one, but it's the MSI Raider 5090, and I have the Intel 285 on that laptop. But you can get the Ryzen for pure gaming. Does Rocket Scooter cost? Yeah, it's $99 for the first month and $159 every month after. For the platform and all the indicators and all the tools, Discord and education and stuff. Let me give you the Intel version of that. The only reason I got Intel is because it was actually supposed to be a work laptop that I can game on, but now it's a gaming laptop that I don't work on, so which is kind of funny. I know the exact serial number, but let me see if I can't find it. What is this one on? Oh, this is at Walmart.com. I think this right here. I think this would be similar to the one. 18-inch display. Yep. 4K. Oh, also, if you get the 4K, but if you want to go cheaper, you have your own gaming monitor. You don't need a 4K display. Yeah, like if you're gonna put a monitor on this, you don't need to. You can get the non 4K display and save a lot of money on this. I mean, that knocked this down at least maybe $500 to $1,000. So I would say unless you are gaming on the laptop without a monitor, you don't need 18-inch 4K display. But everything else is pretty much on point with what I have. This. Actually, mine I think has 32 gigs. I have to double check. I bought mine when it first came out, but MSI 5090, 285 HX. Let me look up the exact. But anyways, MSI 5090, whatever's current and new with it. What's my trading system? I've got 96 gigs of Dominator Titanium RAM. I've got a AMD 9950. So, and I've got the Republic highest end board that they have for that, and then I have 5080. It's all overkill for trading, to be honest. But I always overkill build computers. It's really, really, really like super quiet though. And I have like a basic, like a 3060 graphics card to power all the second monitors. So I have a 5080 and then the 3060 that powers all 6 monitors. That should be just enough to run Ninja. Probably not. Yeah, Ninja will still freeze. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right, we've got 5 minutes till MOC starts. I remember this song. Hold on. What is this one? All right, so finishing out the week, I got the challenge account, the 100K account up to 336, which is cool. The million challenge, I guess you know, I'm excited to show you guys something cool, I guess, like that. Y'all the ones that wanted me to do it, so it's been fun so far. Anyone notice the slight glance at the silver plaque on the way up? It just, I actually was checking to see if it was even. Just making sure it's even on the wall. Because I eyeballed it on the way. Like when I did earlier, I was eyeballing it. I was too impatient. Straight. Blackout, I'll see you tomorrow, bud. Have a good day. Let's see what happens on the 3:50 p.m. drop here. The market's gonna move up or down. Everything good comes out of it. Let's see what's happening here. Do we support a bull zone? Do we sell off? All right, 250 is upon us. The movement's happening. Up or down, up or down, up or down. All right, bull zone and maybe some rejection pressure here. If it goes down, I mean, we could fall another 40, 50 points and then end up at bear zone and keep dropping. We'll see. A little bit of a self. I'm not gonna take any trades off of this. So I'm just gonna watch it. Downside might be it. 7,000 S&P. Maybe we close. I don't know. It's looking a little brutal. Bulls on bounce. Could be. Get the green candle come out of nowhere from there. No, I think down. I think down might be the play. It's kind of feeling a little heavy. I thought that it'd be nice to see a nice clean green close, but there's a little bit of downside into the end is kind of. We'll see. We'll see how it turns out. I'm gonna guard that 7,000 level. Back to VWAP. What is the VWAP right now, Jack? Which level? What's the amount? Hey. Is selling a little bit. Looks like NQ should be lower by now. All right, what do we got finishing up the day? Push up. Oh, look, there's some green candle in today. Yeah, there's nothing really tradable, I would say, from here. I wouldn't be taking any risk, to be honest. All right, you guys, kind of a boring close there, so I'll see y'all tomorrow morning. I'm gonna get out of here just right now while I can. Got bright and early tomorrow. Be careful on your trading tonight. Market seems to be stable. If tonight proves another up, like we start off, we open, we gap, we keep going. We could start off another nice bull run. Like I said, I'm worried about the market being flat and dead, topped off for a while. We could still be holding the same area until Nvidia earnings. So I'm still not chasing highs, but I want the market to prove that there's a reason for it to break out. We'll see what happens there. All right, we'll see you guys tomorrow.